FXBros.
Yeah, back. Back, guys, for another live Tuesday morning live. Looks like we might be getting back into sales. I already took profit down here, hopped in the buys. Had a tight stop. I didn't have my stops below the low. I had it tight because I wanted to be wrong instead of be waiting for a market to be stopped out way down here when I could have been in that mood. So I had a tight stop on buys, got stopped out, I think, on this rejection at 2 a.m., 1 a.m. And right now, market's been ranging, so great scenario. Now we just sit back and wait for the breakout. What's up, brother?
What's happening, man? How you doing, man?
Good, good, good.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell I was thinking talking about news.
Shit, I said it last night. I said make sure y'all get ready for news tomorrow, and it dawned on me. I was like, oh shit, no, that's Wednesday.
Yeah, I was ready to go.
Nah, for real. CPI too?
For real.
Yeah, this is gonna be a reflect day. Catch up on everybody progress, see how everybody doing, make sure everybody on this shit. Yeah, man. It's fun to wake up and actually check on your crypto nowadays. Like I was chilling on that for the longest, man. Because I really was I gotta get my old phone fixed. I gotta get the mother accounts back, man. But we up though. We up. And it's a good thing to see. That damn XY. Oh boy, I was really trying to get that yesterday.
Did anything? I know most of the Ripple been I see Ripple. Crypto been kind of dropping.
Yeah, they got you got your little here and there's that's running into profit. You know, today, it's always coins is going to be green, but yeah, for the most part, crypto market is pretty much down. Pretty much down. Just released December 10th. Oh, that's the date. That's a freshly coin. It's up 100% so far today. H2 Finance. Some bullshit though. Chronos. Blockchain. But yeah, man. Overall, the AU markets are in a range right now. I could take this off. Take profit on that move. As you can see, we do have a range. We are in this old range. Also, we are in the lower quadrant of this 50% of the weekly range. You can see this is the 50% range of last week. So we are still in this lower quadrant of that range. I won't I won't shy away from potential buys up into here, but we need to see some better and bigger signs of that. Like last night at 11, we got a bullish engulfing, but 2 hours later it was found by a much larger bearish engulfing that swept both of those bullish candles in one sweep. So, and now you got prices creeping back up to those highs, but nothing's broken out yet. So we're waiting on a breakout for AU. 4 hour. 4 hour could now just be, if we get the setup, we got 4 minutes left. We could be getting a bullish engulfing at the 4 hour. I'm not gonna say I'm not gonna take it, even though I know I did get just like I did because I really don't care too much. Like I said, I don't want to be biased on setups, but I don't like rejection. Well, I'm learning rejection wicks. I'm learning them as I go, but I don't really like too much rejection wicks. I like for like shit like this, for candles to be kind of have a more of a fair share of wickage to the top and bottom, not none of this indecision shit and long as wicks. All that make me think of wick fields when I see that shit. I don't know why.
Yeah.
But the only thing that's making me think different is when you have like two wicks line hit down, they kind of creating like a double bottom scenario. So they both rejecting this area. I could kind of see that maybe as more reversal versus if it was just one. Like when we had this one, obviously the other one did get filled, but it didn't close. But it did trade into it. So we're gonna see how this closes. We got 2 more minutes left, but still got clean traffic to the upside. The 1 hour engulfing pretty much as far as structure wise is still in play.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Even the 1 hour that's forming right now. So there's a possibility. I said even the 1 hour engulfing that's forming right now, there could be a possibility that you can get a 1 hour bearish engulfing and a 4 hour bullish engulfing.
Could you though?
I mean, if it shoots up just a little bit more, you'll still have a 1 hour bearish engulfing, but the 4 hours might show a bullish engulfing.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Well, it'll be
I don't like it. Like I
90.
don't like
Yeah,
it.
I don't like it either.
Yeah,
96.
like
Yeah.
like you can't engulf an indecision candle.
Yeah, it's not nothing to brag about.
Right.
Yeah, it's not
It's
nothing.
like, oh, what you talking about? That's like that kid that might win the Heisman Trophy, the running back for Boise State. A lot of people give him some slack because they like look at the teams he play. It ain't too much to really, look at the defensive that he got to deal with.
Right. Yeah.
He a beast. Don't get me wrong. He going to the NFL, all that shit. But yeah, that can taint your your rank on some shit. But yeah, man, I still like these sales. Like I would take the 1 hour engulfing sale more so than looking for buys, even though one would say, "Oh, it's at the bottom." That's debatable. What bottom you talking about?
Facts.
You know.
Facts. I mean, it
Yeah, like that chart right there. I see what you're saying.
yeah, I mean, it's near a bottom, but I feel what you're saying because when you go to like the weekly or the everything else, then yeah, I mean, it's still a bottom, but yeah, it's like what? I mean, this is the bottom too, but I mean, we talking about 2020, so for the most part, it's in a bullish. Like even with this trend line, it's still following this. It's projecting out this trend line right now. So until we break that, which we could this week, meaning that the daily would have to tank and just melt through that. Uh, Also, we don't have news this morning, so that could be another reason why the markets would range. So it might be more leaning to a no trade, or we just had news. We just had the candle close. So we did get that bearish engulfing. What do you think? Sales?
I'm going with sales, man.
All right, man. We're going with sales. It's going with the large trend. Going with sales. I'm gonna put a stop loss at 6,400. I'm gonna let it ride. Take profit will be 63.60.
All right, I'm in now. Take profit where?
63.60. Or just the low.
Okay.
Yeah, I like sales better, especially with that indecision candle. Like it's gonna range. I could see that. I mean, it's a no trade. Damn near. Okay, if this one don't work out, we had good reason to get in. Bearish engulfing, gone with the major trend. Yeah, I just gotta take it for what it is and catch it back tomorrow on CPI because that's gonna be a heavy move. You already know. And you gotta think about it towards the evening session. That's pretty much what we're gonna be setting up and reaching for is knowing that we got CPI the next day. So the market is gonna retrace, reject, and do all kind of crazy shit. So yeah, what the dollar looking like. Dollar is pushing bullish on the 1 hour, pushing bullish on the 4 hour. We started to see a nice pullback to the upside on the daily. All that movement should inevitably sell the AU. So once again, another reason to take more of the sell side of that trade versus buying it up. Because I mean, it's really no buy. You didn't get the bullish engulfing on the 4 hour. You got the sell engulfing on the 1 hour. According with the sell that took out trades on buys at 1 a.m. So it's like, yeah. With the news or with the sessions, I do see it potentially sweeping above 64.03.05. I wouldn't be scared of push that high. But yeah, as long as we don't continue going up for some strange reason, um, yeah, it should continue with the move of the market, and that's exactly what it's not doing right now. Oh man. Let's try to play. Yeah, it's gonna be a ranging day, brother. Especially how that bitch just shot right up after it closed. Just trying to reach.
Yeah, that's expected.
Yeah.
News, so like we pretty much be waiting for it.
So yeah, we got CPI, inflation rate, core inflation rate, everything
Once
tomorrow.
that news come out, but right now, yeah, it's just regular. Ain't nothing, no real serious. 1 hour, entry. So, and I'm tight because I'm in this zone. So like my stop loss is 10 pips, and I'm not heavy on it. So I'm gonna
Yeah.
let it do what it do.
Yep. As long as your stop is over, like I said, it's close to 64.05. It's possible we should be good, but for sure above the London high, 64.3. At least that.
All right, I adjusted it today. That 08.
Yeah, I got mine at 64.10.
Okay.
Just to give it a little wiggle room, but shouldn't need too much. Oh, 7:30. 8:30. Crypto is losing. It's the global market cap. I would say out of anything is liquidations. People are pulling profits out of the market. And as you can see, if they're not pulling it, they damn sure moving at the tether. Look at Tether's 24-hour volume. Over a $250 billion. That's, I can't say how many times I've seen that number that high. I don't think I've seen a 300.
And Tether is just stable, huh?
Tether is just a stable bank account. That's to move your money, move your crypto over here when you don't want nothing to happen to it. I don't want it to go up. I don't want it to go down. I want to keep my profit. That's a take profit. Tether.
Damn.
You take profit, you move it in Tether, and when you're ready to deploy your soldiers out for war, then you convert them back into the coin.
Yeah, that's a nice play.
Yeah, that volume is crazy. That's crazy volume. It's almost like 300 billion. I don't think I've seen it. That's crazy. When you look at the volume traded, it's not a lot of people putting up double digits in the billions. Like we got Pepe at 11. We got, it's crazy. Pepe at 11 is crazy. But we got, then they go all the way up to another stable coin, Dogecoin, which is basically Elon. That's 12. Then it skips to BNB, a whole exchange, might I add. It's not just a regular coin. This is a whole Binance exchange coin. 3 billion volume traded. They like sleep compared to Dogecoin. Then you jump back up to Solana with 9, XRP 21, and Tether $285 billion moving that bitch. That's how you can tell where the money is moving to. That's basically Bitcoin, Ether, XRP, Solana, Doge, all these top 20 coins move straight into Tether.
Yeah, boy, shit makes sense. A lot of sense when stuff go to moving, and like you said, that's their take profit.
Yeah. Yeah, a good little safe haven for your bread. I know I gotta get on that Sui shit. The Pippin preaching that shit. That's gonna be a good disruptor in the crypto world. I want to own everything in the top 20. It looks like At these prices, you can own at least one of everything. The only thing that's going to be a little bit hard is that Bitcoin. Everything else is within reach. Even Ethereum. It's not that far off. Starting to pull back on AU. A little patience never hurt nobody. Just a little bit. Looks like we're going for that previous weekly low if we continue lower and break structure, especially if we break through. We haven't broken. Let's see, yeah. I mean, it's slightly, very slight, but I was about to say we haven't broken through this trend line, but we only did on the 1 and 4 hour. Sure, the 1 hour, barely the 4 hour. So it's looking pretty strong, but overall, that is a target for sales. You can take profit down at these lows. If you want to hold it a little bit longer to the previous weekly low. Let's see what we get out of that. It's going from a 1 hour range to a 5-minute range. All these damn ranges going on. I know primarily because of no news. It's low volume today. Whoa, now.
Well, what's poppin', gang?
You already know. What's happening? Jumping back in these
Chilling.
EU sales.
Oh, you getting back in?
Yeah, I got stopped out on buys, and then we got 2 bearish engulfings on the 1 hour, so that's our signal. And we just got out.
For sure. Yeah, they got a lot of movement. Look like today, we got a little movement everywhere. There's something going on.
Yeah, I thought it was gonna
Even
be
if it's just a little bit.
news tomorrow.
Yeah. Yeah, they be trying to move a little early to beat the news and shit.
Right.
Predictions and shit like that. Move off of that shit. Yeah.
Damn, US.
Yeah, it dropped. I was about to sell that bitch at 7.
That's crazy.
Easy sales. I just
looking at that.
I'll try to be light on my moves this week. Try not to do too much. But yeah, gold busting, everything busting. Goddamn, GJ busting.
Look at gold. Oh yeah, gold. Oh shit, gold breaking
That
out.
bit finally done start breaking out. Yeah.
Oh shit, gold breaking out the trend line.
About time.
That's
shit.
probably it. That's all she wrote, boy. Gold push high, and that's all they need.
Yep.
All
they need.
It's fucking.
Hmm.
A minute. September 2020. Yeah, gold is overdue for a nice little breakout. That'll be fire.
That's what I'm saying.
What's looking? UJ still looking good. I'm in buys on UJ.
Yeah.
AJ, pullback. TJ still looking, sitting at the buy.
I probably wait till market open to do anything though. Goddamn NASDAQ. That bitch hit my stop. I mean my not my stop. My alert. Son, I go to check the alert. That bitch, as soon as it hit the alert, that bitch took off. Took off, bit in the direction that I needed it to go.
Them indices got a mind of their own, dog.
That bitch was quick, bro. That bitch was quick. Like you gotta have a fuck a alert. They gotta have a order right there.
Yeah. What you talking about that when it wicked up at the top, that sell off? What you talking about?
Just that when that bitch just dropped like when it went to 68, like that little some shit, it dropped. I had a fucking alert right there at 68. That bitch just dropped. It went right to 68 and then shot up. I was gonna buy it at 68, but that bitch left. That's what happened with AU last night. I had that bitch hit my alert last night. As soon as it hit the alert, that bitch dropped. But I had to get in later on that bitch too. Like I caught half of the, well not half of it, but damn near like 70% of the move because I was trying to catch that bitch further back.
Right.
Like I was getting the way y'all said y'all was getting in there. I was like, all right, I'm gonna wait for that bitch to pull back. Then I'm gonna get in. That bitch pulled back. But when it pulled back, it hit my alert. By the time I came to look at the bit, that bit was past the position that y'all got. I said, man, what the fuck? Nigga ain't got no time, boy. They don't give you nigga no time, nigga. As soon as that bitch hit the alert.
My bias after I saw that bullish engulfing, but shit, it wasn't but 2 hours and that whole got stopped out. I had a tight stop on it.
That bitch don't waste no time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, bro. So, nigga gonna start using them order block because I just got back on my trading. What that is? That trade like a KOT because I can't do order blocks on my sway, the one I have all my money on. But I'm gonna start putting money on that trade locker, and I'm gonna just do orders on there and just see if I can catch all them orders. I'm gonna just catch them bitches on the locker.
That's crazy. So they won't let you put in limit orders and shit on that other broker?
Nah, that's crazy, right? I didn't know that at first.
How can you not do that? That's like some scammy shit.
Right. They can only do market order type of shit.
Like saying you can't buy.
That shit weird, but yeah, nigga gonna just what I'm gonna start doing is just getting in where I see it at, and if I can catch that bitch on the pullback, I'm gonna just add a position right there, type of shit. So that way I have, like a decent position and an even better one.
Right.
Cause you just gotta get in where you fit in at first, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Especially
if you ain't got no market order. I mean no limit orders. What you say?
I said it's been likely to range all day, especially since we got that big ass news coming out tomorrow.
Yeah, I wasn't about to make no moves on AU for real.
That's nothing.
Let's go chill. NASDAQ though, gold. I'm looking at NASDAQ, gold, and DAX right now.
DAX.
Yeah, German 30. German 30 dirty. That's my little baby right there. Don't fuck around, made me move out there.
Like, boy, what the hell is that? Right, never. But you the first dude in the world that ever mentioned say they trade the German 30.
Man, that's the shit, bro. I told you every time I tell you go look at it, look at that fucking structure.
I've been trading for so long, I ain't never heard nobody say they trade the German 30.
It's one of my favorite shits. Index. That's actually my favorite index compared to all the other ones. I like German 30 compared to the US indexes. Like I said, they not bouncing their shit up and down and down and down and all that. Cause they got buku new retail traders. Like that's only America.
Right.
DAX probably still got the most of their government trading they shit type shit. Like the people, I don't think the people trading they shit like that yet.
Logic. I like your logic behind that. That's smart. I
The
like
reason I say that is because you could just tell by how they market's moving. We not trading, like nobody trading DAX like that. Like you said, you don't even hear people talk about it. So it's like they still comfortable with, moving that shit regular. You
right.
get that bitch, you go over there and get that bread. Go look at that bitch though right quick. And just look at the structure on that bitch. It's like legit structure on that motherfucker.
How you search that boy was like GR?
GR30.
Here's 30.
GR30, yeah.
Which one you be using?
You could do the first one. Should be straight. Let's
This
see.
DAX
Does that
performance.
say DAX performance? Yeah. Yeah. That's the one. That's the
Yeah,
day.
I ain't gonna lie.
Go to the day chart.
I ain't gonna lie.
Look at that shit, bro. That bitch did have a little time where it was doing a little
You know
extra
what it
shit,
looked like to me,
but
bro?
look back. That
You know
bitch
what
just
it
goes
look like?
up.
That bitch remind me of AU.
Hey, you
Yeah, like
inverse?
it moves like slow and consistent like AU do.
Yeah.
They don't
And
have
that's
the
the
big ass moves like UJ and all that shit. All that manipulation.
that's the day chart. That bitch not moving. That bitch not pulling, doing a big pullback. What that big ass pullback is right there. That bitch did one little red pullback like 3 days and then stuff right back up. You know what I'm saying?
Crazy.
Bitch moves beautiful though. I think I caught some of that sales when that bitch pulled back like that. I caught some of that shit.
Yeah.
Like, cause the shit's so easy to predict up or down. Like, that bitch not gonna play, bro. They're
No.
not gonna play with you. Even on the hour, you can still see the structure. You can see the structure being built.
German 30.
Like, you can't miss with that bitch, bro.
What the hell? I wonder what company's inside this bitch. I know it probably really don't matter, but
Some German shit
I know.
that we don't know about.
Yeah.
But, I mean, and they seem to go along with the same pattern as the US 30 or the slick and NASDAQ. Like, long as them bitches doing fine, both of them going down, then German 30 probably.
Right.
But like NASDAQ's going up right now, German 30 going up. NASDAQ and German 30 been kind of on that same tip. They've been correlating.
Let's see.
I don't know why, but yeah, they have been.
German.
Correlation has been pretty legit. Yep. So that's what I'm looking at right now. Those three, NAS, Germ, and gold. Shit. Easy calls.
Right. Nah, that's a nice little list. Nice little thing. Aussie drops after RBA. Oh, that was last night, yeah. Chinese trade data.
That bit gold took that bit up 5 more points since I just looked at it. That bitch. I was in that bitch last night. I got out that bitch because I was gonna see if I
Right.
could get a pullback.
Yeah, gold looking
That
good.
bitch that went up.
Trying to get his stride back, boy. Gold used to be a pusher, boy. That bitch been ranging all this time. Gold used to run weeks. Yeah, it'll be back.
know I'm looking for some type of pullback. That bitch playing.
You got in buys on go?
Nah. I was in that bitch last night. I said I got out because I wanted to see a pullback, like so I could get a fire position. That bitch then kept going. But yeah, so that's why I say I realized nigga just gotta hold them bitches, like not hold them, but like get in them bitches and get in where you fit in. And then if you get the pullback, you just get in that bitch for the pullback type shit.
I think we gotta start tricking the market. Instead of saying you want to pull back, you gotta say I don't want to pull back. Then you go get it.
Nigga. That's how nigga be feeling though when nigga put that first position in. You be like, well, I don't want to pull back now because I'm in the motherfucker. So then if a nigga get out, now I want the damn pullback. Fuck. I done got out the bitch. It's all great with them. I'm gonna get in that bitch where I fit in.
Boy, that damn crypto.com account about to be addictive, nigga. That's gonna be my crack account.
Yeah. Everything dropping hard. I should have put that shit in Tether. Like I said, that shit done dropped another. Well, my shit down like $60.
Man, you gotta, like I was saying before, you gotta find like what's the percentage loss either daily or weekly that's gonna make you want to move your coins to Tether. Like what when is it good? Because as soon as you move it over there, you gotta be looking when to move it back.
Right. And that's the whole key. That's why I haven't been fucking with it. I'm like, that shit gonna go back, but fuck. It'd be nice to be done put that shit back, when it's at a lower price.
I would say, just like how I was talking about earlier, if you look at the coin market cap or any other chart, one thing, I don't know the number, but it would be to look at the volume, 24-hour volume. Like Tether is almost at $300 billion in 24-hour volume. That just let me know that everybody moving their money to Tether. So
Nice.
when you see the volume increase on Tether, that would probably be a good indication, like, oh, niggas taking profit.
Yeah.
Let me move it. Yeah. And then when the volume jump back up in Bitcoin, let me move it back over. I just don't know what that number is.
Well, this bitch still pushing.
Like probably one of the good ways to judge that.
Yeah, where you gonna look at that at?
Huh? On coin market cap, I got it up on the screen.
Yeah.
Oh, I got that bitch up. Like, yeah, them niggas like I don't know, but I don't think I ever seen $300 billion Tether 24-hour volume before. I could be wrong.
You feel me? Nigga about to get out, dude. Son, shit down 15% today. Like, that shit crazy, bro. That's a lot.
Yeah.
Like, that's going for another 10% tomorrow at the most. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you drop it like that.
I wish they could show the charts though. Like, I want to see the volume.
I bet Orvis just hit me up. Oh, no, not you, mom.
Oh, it's right there. I see it. See that bitch. Volume. And that bitch ain't never got to. Oh, it did 300 on the 4th. 304 on the 4th.
What y'all looking at?
The volume.
Your girl, cause she fine as hell.
Mm-hmm.
So what y'all looking at?
Looking at the 24-hour volume, just trying to justify like when is a good time to get out of your crypto and maybe move it to Tether and wait for a better, wait for pullbacks to, or wait for more bullishness to move it back into your coin. And I was saying the volume is a good way to look at it because volume is extremely high right now.
The volume of Tether?
Mm-hmm. Usually when the volume up, the market be down.
Yeah, because basically you use stable coins as an exit. You use it
Right.
as an exit.
That's what I'm saying. When is the right time to exit?
Whenever you would exit your position. Y'all overthinking it. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, but it's usually gonna be more on a take profit. Because with crypto, people, if they basically in a real bear market, they not even going to Tether. They're gonna just go to cash. You see what I'm saying? Because they like basically, okay, what would make you go from, let's say you're in a crypto trade, you're in a Bitcoin trade. What would make you sell that position or take profit? Either you hit your profit or the stop loss. If you hit your profit, most likely, and then you see the market dipping, that's a good time to go to Tether because now you can see. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
You don't want to lose no profit.
Right. That's what I'm just trying to say. What's that number? What's
But
the percentage loss you would want to move it to Tether?
that's gonna always be personal. It ain't no certain number. You
So it
know,
gotta be for you. That's what I'm saying. Individual trade. What's your number what's gonna make you move it out of your coins?
I don't think it's that simple, like for real. Because I mean, you got to think we thinking about just changing to Tether. Sometimes you don't even need to do that. So it's like I don't think it's like that simple because there's different market conditions basically gonna call for different things. It ain't
Right.
gonna be, because like Tether, like
I mean, what's the
but
real difference from cashing out and moving it to Tether? Like
because you want to continue to stay in the crypto market, mean you basically planning on getting back in. That's the point I was making. Like, you see, I'm like, if you made 100,000 on Bitcoin today, you're not going to no Tether. You're gonna cash that shit out in cash. But if you made 1,000 and you want to make some more, you might take it out of Bitcoin and then move it to Tether and wait on the conditions to get back favorable for you because you want to get back in.
Right.
You see, so niggas is only using Tether when they want to get back in the crypto market. They just temporarily dipping out while most likely Bitcoin is dipping. Or whatever coin it may be, right? Because
y'all see that shit at the top of Coin Market Cap? It say live now, Coin Market Cap 100 index. Check it out.
Can you buy it or is just?
Let me see.
Yeah, that's just like an ETF. That's how crypto got them baskets and shit.
It's $214. Coin Market Cap 100, nigga. Hell yeah.
Oh, it's an actual coin.
Yeah, nigga. The index. It ain't no coin. It's an index, just like the S&P.
Yeah, it's an index, but it's an index coin. Huh?
No, it's the S&P. It's the US 30. It's the NASDAQ 100.
But you can buy it though, right?
Yeah, you can invest into the index. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So it's a
Well, can you?
yeah, they just showed the price that it's down a certain percent. And what it's built by, what I'm saying, it's a token. But it basically work as both. and that's dope.
CMC 100.
So what's up in there? Bitcoin. Oh, okay.
Market cap
Those.
advancing monthly
How
track.
many coins in there? The top what? Top 20?
Top 100.
Is it 100?
Coin market cap 100 index. The top 100 coins. It's weighing them by the market cap.
Oh.
I don't think it ain't saying nothing about buy it. It's just saying track it. It said use the coin market cap 100 index on your website or app with the API to track the data.
Yeah, but you see, that's pretty much just like looking at the crypto cap.
Right.
But it's good that you can actually see it as a live number, like, you know.
Right.
But yeah, that's just pretty much looking at the crypto and the Bitcoin cap. But yeah, that's down 3%. Yeah, that's pretty negative for crypto. That's a good, you know, I definitely will use it. But yeah, that's what Tether, because you ain't going to no Tether if you trying to cash out for real. That's just for temporary crypto.
Right.
You know, because I'm just thinking about all of the times that I used it. What made me use that rather than cash out or just convert to another coin? Because usually I just convert a coin that's basically probably down but on its way up, or one that's just moving up. But I'm usually want to go, like, if I see Ripple is down 10% today, I know Ripple good lately is good for gaining about 10% or something like that. So I know, okay, it's down 10%. Most likely it's gonna get 5-10% tomorrow. So let me go put it over there. But if the general, like if Bitcoin is like tanking, then that means generally all the crypto is going down. So you got to really know the real season. That number, whether it's Bitcoin or altcoin season, that number, like when it's 50, 84, 80, that matters a lot when it comes to, because when it's Bitcoin season, everything is tailing Bitcoin. But when it get to becoming more 50-50, shit go to moving on its own. Like Bitcoin go down and certain coins and tokens will go up because people moving the money from Bitcoin and right into the, so as that number get higher and higher from Bitcoin to altcoin season, you know, you gonna see less correlation basically. So you can't just say, well, when Bitcoin going down, let me switch the that's why I said, like, with a certain situation it's gonna be different. It ain't no, you know, it's like a fluid thing. Yeah. Basically, Tether is like when Bitcoin is at its bottom, that's when people are panicking. Like when Bitcoin is like near lows and shit, or drop down,
Like if it went back down
5-10%. Huh?
Like if Bitcoin dropped back down
Yeah,
to
it's
60.
basically just a protection against Bitcoin extreme volatility drop. Not going up. Nobody ain't thinking about Tether when Bitcoin on his way up. You see? So basically, you're gonna see a higher Tether volume on cash out days when people are taking profit and hitting and having stop losses and shit. And but only the people who have a significant amount of Bitcoin, because that's the people who trying to really protect even 1-2% drop. You see what I'm saying? Like you got $1 million in there, you ain't even want that shit to drop 5%. So yeah, so
Tether's USD. Oh, this probably why the move said Tether's USD approved as accepted virtual asset in Abu Dhabi 21 minutes ago.
oh yeah, yeah, that could bring about. Yeah, some people just Some people just like, for example, too. Some people just waiting for election season. You know, so if you got $1 million in crypto, you already just cashed out on the Bitcoin hitting 100K. What else is there to wait for?
Right.
It's not going to do nothing for real. It's just going below 100, over 100. It did that 4 times so far. So somebody said that Bitcoin like crossed at 100 so much it did it 4 times. That been having fun. When you look at these coins and assets as like personalities and shit, that shit a lot more interesting, and it, you know, you can see the story better. Kind of like y'all Forex book. Shout out to the FXBros book. Go get that.
You heard me.
I don't know if it's out, but go get
I'm
that.
about to say it. You probably got an accident, bitch. They got a website not up right
Pre-order. Oh,
now. That bitch, I would do it. Have they inject some $5 billion into the crypto market. Bro, minting spree injected 5 hours.
oh, they mining. So they do be mining.
Yeah.
I don't know if there was Tether. One of them stable coins though. Them shits. They didn't have all of the liquidity that they was supposed to. So once that news came out, I don't trust the stable coins. I'm aggressive. I'd rather just go to the next investment. That's for people who just trying to be lazy, basically. Or like, you trying to be lazy or you trying to be scared?
Oh, just protect your money.
Yeah. Because all you got to do is just look for the next moving one. Something going to be moving positive. Like,
Yeah, like a meme coin.
yeah, exactly. Because because why you think Bitcoin is dropping? Because people take the profits from Bitcoin and move it to the altcoins.
Right.
It's simple. It's simple psychology. Why? Because Bitcoin had made its move, and as Bitcoin go up, it only pushes it closer and closer to altcoin season. Soon as Bitcoin hit that new all-time high, okay, now everybody gonna they cashing out anyway, because the whales are cashing out. We don't have no choice. We gotta cash out when they cash out. We don't have no choice, and that creates that ripple effect. Like a lot of people's cashing out crypto last 2 days. You know,
Or Bitcoin at 97.
look into this news too about Google supercomputer or something. They're supposed to be a threat to crypto or something. Something going around. That was partially a reason why I think two people was pulling out. They saying like the crypto market could have a major crash because of Google making some kind of supercomputer or something that could compete or something. I don't fucking know.
Let's see. Say here's what Satoshi said to do if quantum computing cracks Bitcoin.
Yeah.
Google announced of Willow on Monday its first quantum chip. Reignited fears that Bitcoin users' private keys could be decrypted. However, um, pseudonymous creator Satoshi Nakamoto has already provided guidance on such a scenario. Bitcoin relies on 2 types of encryption: the elliptic curve digital signature algorithm. Yeah, that's the first time I heard that. With the SCP-25K1 and the secure hash algorithm. Hash 256 is a digital signature algorithm used in Bitcoin to secure private keys and transactions. SHA-256 is the hashing algorithm that ensures data integrity and is critical to Bitcoin proof of work mechanism. far fewer. Willow is a significant advancement. It's 105 qubits are far fewer than required to break Bitcoin's encryption algorithms. I wonder why it's far from it, because it's not 256. It said vulnerable to Shor's algorithm would require several million.
Yeah, this remember we was talking about this? I'm like you would have to have the money, and you have to have so much money. You would have to have the money just to waste, literally.
Yeah.
You would have to have enough money and plan on wait, because it ain't nothing that's gonna come from it.
Right.
All you're gonna do is it's just gonna crash once people see that it's being hacked them, and everybody gonna just pull out.
Right.
So, I mean, somebody would have to hate crypto that fucking much to want to spend billions of dollars. They say hundreds of millions, but the more over time, that's gonna turn into billions. So with that, it say, go back to that part. My bad.
No, I was just saying. I was listening to what you're talking about.
No, I'm trying to read it too. One about what I'm trying to find that part. Where it said about how much money they would need. Okay.
Well, it said it'd be
needing hundreds of millions to
do it.
So
that's a lot of money.
Quad bits, hundreds of millions of quad bits. So go look at how much that shit not right now, but via government's algorithm to pose this in the Bitcoin for now. In the response, one community member bought of that Bitcoin talk post from Joshing provided some guidance on what could be done if Bitcoin. I think we could come to some agreement that with the honest blockchain was before the trouble started. Come to some agreement about what the honest blockchain was. The honest before the trouble started. Lock that in and continue from there with a new hash function. If the hash breakdown came more gradually, Bitcoin could transition to a new hash in a orderly way. The software would be programmed to start using a new hash after a certain block number. Everyone will have to upgrade by that time. Software could save the new hash of all the old. Yeah, it's technology, bro. Like whatever could be hacked, could be hacked. Like you know what I'm saying? Whatever could be done can be undone or overdone. But yeah, this is a big part of what a lot of fear came from. That's why a lot of money is coming out the market. And this just from staying updated on Twitter and shit. And just knowing, I've been on Twitter a lot lately. And, just looking at shit that's relevant and the tastemakers. Elon Musk said Twitter one of the smaller communities, but all the tastemakers. Huh? What happened?
Nah, I ain't saying, we're looking at this damn video. Willow.
So
everybody making a damn supercomputer, man.
Making a what?
Making a supercomputer. I think Oracle got one.
Yeah, that's what that real AI shit that we all scared of. That's what that is.
Nvidia Ben had one.
It ain't them damn robots.
Yeah.
But it's gonna be a long time for that type of technology to be in a robot. I mean, I ain't gonna say a long time though, because fuck, all it takes is a chip.
I was about to say that chip small as shit.
Mm-hmm.
That bitch is not that big.
They only getting smaller and smaller.
Man. That AU sale working out.
Yeah, I've been in them shit since fucking. I've been selling since 5 p.m. yesterday on the 9th.
Nice.
Yeah, so and I got 3 positions. I added another position last night at 2100 o'clock. So what's that, 9 o'clock?
Yeah.
So added a smaller one instead of taking, because what I'm trying to do now, my strategy is to ride the whole, like I'm not trying to take profit. I'm trying to, like, my take profit must be a stop loss. You see what I'm saying? Like, for me, just moving my shit up. That's the only way I'm getting out the market.
I got you.
Like, I'm not even targeting no. I want the whole. What sense it make on targeting? What you gonna do? You gonna get out once you get there? Why get out if it still keep moving? Basically, instead of getting out and trying to re-enter, I'm just doing it a different way. Well, I'm just staying in the market, and I just add a position.
That makes sense though. You like
Yeah,
you basically just letting the full market drop and you gonna let a pullback take you out.
but a big one though. I'm not just putting my. I'm not waiting till it pull back and say, "Oh, let me pull my stop right above this high and then break it. I'm out." No, I'm like, if I'm like, for example, this one trade, this 1,000 unit trade, I went as profit as much as $5.30. Right.
Right.
Right now, is at $3.40. No. That's what my stop loss at right now. Yeah, I'm at about $5 basically off that trade, but my stop loss is at $3. So I'm willing to lose about half of that. You see what I'm saying? I'll take 250 because I don't want to put it too tight. Because like we know what's gonna happen. It's gonna hit it. So I gotta ask myself, do I want to stay in this market or do I want to get out and secure the profit I made? Which one is more important? You always got to make that decision. You always got to make a decision between this or that, and it can't be equal. So like, which one are you more prone to? So I could easily pull it to $4, right? No, because it's gonna hit and I'm gonna be stopped out. Positive, but I don't want to be out of the market. I'm in a winning direction. So why would I get out? I don't know if this shit gonna keep going in this direction for 3 days straight.
So
You see
where
what I'm saying?
would your stop loss be in that scenario? I mean, where would your take profit or your stop take profit be?
Well, literally, I got it at 64.14, right above that high of that big ass candle.
Right here.
Call that bitch a bok. That big ass candle. That's a bok. New lingo.
I like that.
Yeah, I got it on the top of the bok. Wait, which one you said?
You talking about this candle?
Yeah, exactly. I got it above that high.
Yeah, that's good. I
Because
got my stops right here, 64.10, right
you
at
see,
the.
I looked at that area too. I passed that area up because I don't want it to just break right above that area and then come back. You see what I'm saying? That's pretty much the first area, and that's what I'm saying. My whole the strategy with this, I want a real pullback, not no, pissy little, pullback. I know little peeper and all this shit. Like really show me that you're trying to change direction. Because every time since I've been experimenting with the stop loss thing, it always hit at like, I don't put it at that first level. Because what that defeats the purpose of pulling your stop up. If you pull it too close, you defeat the whole purpose of the strategy. Think about it. if you pull
My
your stop up,
kind of
huh?
is, I said my thought strategy, but I understand what you're talking about, like completely.
Mm-hmm.
But my thought strategy behind having not tight stops, but considerable stops is the fact that if I have like a stop too deep, like up here, then I feel like I could miss out on the bullish move that could be happening.
Oh, on the,
If I
but see,
got too
that's the
much money, I
thing.
want to get
No, that
out,
makes sense.
and then I want to be in a position where I'm
But
still
that's
early.
because you looking for an actual reversal rather than a pullback. See,
Yeah,
yeah, if I'm thinking it's gonna be a reversal, hell yeah, I'm gonna have a tight stop.
like
I'm
and I
like
don't know, I don't
if
know.
I want to change my bias, like for AU, that is the case. Like it's so low to where it's like eventually, yeah, you could get money off that buy eventually because it's so low. There's so much support right here, basically.
Right.
So buys are you don't really got nothing to lose until market break that structure, which is seen to be respecting like a motherfucker. So I mean, it makes sense what you're saying, but like I said, my point, I'm not expecting a reversal just yet. I'm
Right.
expecting pullbacks, but not a complete reversal.
Right.
So
Right.
it's all about what you're expecting, Yeah, if I was expecting what you call it though, yeah, I'm gonna have a tighter one, get the maximum profit, and and then reverse and do the same thing. But I'm expecting this market to hit all-time lows, basically. That's just what I think. Well, that's my story, my thing.
Right.
So that's all. Cause I'm seeing like look at the green candles. They ain't really you got that back right there, that green back.
Mm-hmm.
No, in the middle, all the way over. The big at yeah, that one.
Yeah,
That's
that's
like
crazy. I know why that. I don't even. I erase that out of my head. That's fucking election. That shit is some bull.
okay, well, yeah. But I mean still that was the last time that you saw a pullback and then sell off, like a one that looks like it could be a reversal coming after, like, but it wasn't. So these lil ass candles ain't shit because if any candle smaller than that can't tell me nothing basically. It will have unless you got to go back to that area until price move back to that area, like, and then go above it. Like it ain't no reversals. Like it got to get back to that area first and then try it multiple times. And it can't even break those highs. So this is bearish market.
Yeah.
I'm not thinking about no buys. The buys is just the pullback. I'm just making sure my stop loss is higher than those buys that's gonna get pulled back. Or if it hit my area, whatever, I'm taking profit. I'm positive. I don't give a fuck. But I'm still gonna be looking for the sales. I'm gonna let them buys run up, and I already got sell orders at the top already. Actually, I got limit orders at the top. Yep, I already got them up there. Yep. And as far as a buy, I don't want no buys until it break that structure. So I just put a buy stop right above this current structure at the top. So
Talking
once
about
it
this.
breaking, yeah. No, go back
This.
right here. Yeah, when price break above that, I got the buy stop already ready. I'm simplifying this shit, bro. Yeah. Like I got it. I know when the best time to enter for everything. Like I'm really
Your buy
mastering.
stop is above this 1 hour consolidation.
Hell yeah. Hell
You
yeah,
put
but not right above it because sometimes it might just
17 above this.
like right around that area. Wherever that little line you got, I'll put it above that line.
So basically, your buy stop is your exit for your sales.
Not necessarily, but yeah, I definitely don't want to be in the market no long. That's the maximum stop loss, should I say?
Right.
Yes. That's the maximum. That's the longest I can wait before, because we playing structure, right? And it's like a price break that structure. Well, that's a reversal signal. Whether it do it or not, but it's giving me the structure that it want, the formation that it wants to. So yeah, that's only if I'm looking for buys though, or just period. But yeah, like you said it right, you caught it. Basically, it don't make no sense. If I'm looking for buys right there, then that gotta be my stop loss. Right. But at the same time, I so away from that top that you're looking at.
Okay.
Well, right before it broke that, like that last green candle before it broke and rallied. No, to the left. Before the box. That candle before the box. No, the green one.
This?
To the right, to the right, to the left. No, to the right. Right. Yeah, in that one of those candles. Right before that breakout, I sold. Because I saw it like it crossed EMA. Yeah, them triple top. That was a triple top, right? And so I'm like, that's a rejection. I sold. Yeah, I drew down a little bit, and then I wasn't even watching it for real. So by the time I came back, I was already in profit again.
Right.
Yeah, that's just like a couple hours. Yeah, it's a little hour candle. Like I said, I sold at 9 p.m. So look at that.
On
I think
Monday?
that was that red candle. Yeah, Monday.
Oh, that's over here. I thought you was talking about over here, nigga.
No, I was over there. Wait, hold on. Let me see. Hold on.
9 p.m. Monday. Red candle right here.
Oh, no. My tester was at, let me see. I think that's the one. It was at, no, I was saying December 9th at 5 p.m. So I entered that really at 4 something. So that's right before that red candle.
Right up in here.
No, at 4 p.m. right before the breakout.
This is 4 p.m. It's 4 p.m.
There ain't no breakout coming. What we looking at? Let me see. You looking at the hour? I'm like, wait,
Monday.
on the night. Whatever the night. The night is what?
Monday.
Sunday?
6 p.m. Right here. This green candle.
5 p.m. 5.
Okay, same thing. Right here.
December, Monday night. I guess Sunday then. Go to Sunday. I don't know why my shit. Whatever that candle, that's where I sold from.
Sunday is down here.
No, go back. Go over. Just go to that candle and tell me what time that is. Over to the left.
This one.
No, the ones before the breakout. The last candles before that breakout to the upside. Yes, right there. See what that say? Don't that say 6?
Yeah, it's in the morning. No, you be saying PM.
Oh, okay. Well, that's what I meant. Yeah, my bad. I ain't know if I had on my 12 o'clock of the 24 hour. Yeah, 5 a.m. My bad. Yeah, that's where I sold from, because you see that red, and then I saw the double top, which became a triple top, and I was comfortable with the sell from there. Oh, and that was a moving average. That candle that it broke, it was a big moving average. It crossed over, and then it crossed right back down at 12 noon. So, but like I said, I don't even think I was looking at the market. And so, and yeah, that was just my tester. Like I just bought and used 100 units. And once I seen that one go from negative to positive, that's when I 10x that, basically. And that's a great way to trade too. And on UJ, what I did, I basically I put in 3 or 4 limit. Like I hopped in on the buy. Huh? Yeah. So on UJ, I got in at, well, shit, really, I don't know, because they hit take profit. But my second position was I bought at 7 p.m. actually, 1900 hours, December 8th. So that was what, Sunday? Yeah. I bought at 7 p.m. at that bottom. Yes. Right there. So I bought with, and then Actually, I got at that doji candle. That's what my first entry was on the buy. To the left, go to the left a little. Oh, left. Yeah, right there. I bought right there. I saw it dip down and then come back up. I said, okay, well, this position. Yeah, I bought that retreat, that rejection.
Mm-hmm.
Just simple. I was like, that bitch rejecting, and I think that's what I was looking at. Let me see. Oh, I got a trend line support down here. So I was like, that's the last wick before. Let me just buy that wick rejection. Was probably gonna be a swing low. It ended up, yeah. And then so once it went positive, I just added. Well, what happened was when it was pulling down, yeah, that's what happened. I hopped in, price pulled down, right? I added another position. And then I put an order in case it pulled down to the next area. It never came to that next area. And so it started going up. And then that's when I added my fourth position, or which actually was the fifth position. I hit a buy stop above price as price was going up, got up in that, and that cashed out too. So I was really just testing the setup. And that's what I call bullying the markets. That's what I meant by doing that. Like, you can bully the market when you catch it at a vulnerable time. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, like you gotta catch it at that vulnerable time. Yes, you will get fucked over trying to bully the market, but they have vulnerable moments. Or is certain strategies, you like, the more you risk, like position wise, that you can kind of seize the vulnerability or whatever, if that makes sense. Like I said, I'm adding as I'm buying, I'm adding as price dropping. Eventually that shit gotta reverse. Right? Or I'm gonna just get out that position and take the loss. But
I don't know. I got out of UJ by.
huh?
I might not back in that bitch.
You said you don't know why you got out
Yeah, I got out at 7:30 on
today.
this morning. Mm-hmm.
7. See, that's what I'm saying. For what? You have absolutely no reason. That's because you aiming for a take profit.
That red
You see?
candle, but it was about to pull back on my. I was trying to get out early.
Uh, yeah, I mean, but half of that candle rejected its own self. So, Mr. Wait on the close. I guess you ain't wait on the close, huh?
Nah, it wasn't. It wasn't a bullish engulfing setup. I was just thinking that it
Oh no,
was
that is the bullet, the bearish engulf.
because I felt like the AU was pretty much at his lowest and it was gonna go up. So that means the dollar was gonna drop. So that means USD was gonna drop. UJ.
Nah, the AU had came out that news overnight. That's what dropped the RBA or whatever. I saw that. That's what made Australian go down.
That's interesting.
And like I told you, like, the dollar controls AUD. AUD don't do shit to the dollar. It's not even met. Like, the euro have more control over the dollar than AUD.
Right.
So like, this AUD don't affect the dollar, but the dollar affect AUD. I'm telling you, like just because
No, I already know.
that pair is like,
the dollar.
huh?
In Australia, they're through it right now. They in a worse position than we are.
That's what I'm saying. So
Economy.
even if America is doing bad, is Australia doing worse? You see, so just because the U.S. doing bad, don't mean all they gonna go up. They don't correlate like that. Not like that, But if the dollar is dropping and Audi is either stable or on the positive side, yeah, that's gonna make that pair go up as the dollar dropping. But if they both dropping at the same time, it might not do nothing. It might fucking go. It might go down.
Like,
So yeah, you gotta watch it with that correlation. Only thing I see that really, really correlate is dollar UJ, and the negative correlation is EU. That's the only shit that I seen that has constant correlation.
Right.
And I checked the charts, and they do have the highest correlation. So,
So I took profit again.
huh?
Nigga say he took profit on sales, on AU sales.
Who, Jay?
Yeah.
Let me see.
I got back in the UJ.
Yeah, see, he took profit because it's at that bottom. You see him? Because he aiming for a take profit. But me, I'm staying in it because I have no reason to get out. It's just that simple. Like, yeah, I could take profit right now, but I'm trying to like lessen my trades. You see what I'm saying? I'm trying to make less trades because, like, if you're gonna make $100 or lose $100, wouldn't you just rather it be less trade? You know what I'm saying? Like, at the end of the week, if I'm gonna make a lose, like, why the fuck am I doing 300 trades just to make a lose the same amount? Like, fuck that. And that's only because nigga not really riding the whole move. You know, buy or sell, positive or negative. You know, I'm just talking about me. I'm talking about because like I'm known to take profit too quick. Like, I get my profit because I don't like drawdown at all, and I don't like to give back profit. But what I
Man,
realized, like, huh?
y'all see Tesla.
What?
404. Elon Musk just bought a new yacht.
What percent is up? Oh,
3.8.
that's nice. Oh, that's pretty good for them.
They about to make an all-time high. They got a couple
Yeah, you
more
might as well change that trend line now to a resistance. Yeah, but I just pull it up and pull it to a resistance at that top. Like,
Done.
yeah, but it's good to show that
Yeah, I be leaving that shit up.
Yeah, you leave it up for a little while, but yeah, that bit out of there. So I pull that up and then I pull it down. Like I make it.
They got $10 more more to go. All-time high. That's crazy. What the fuck is Tesla doing? Because them bitches sure not fucking selling them in the cars like that.
I told you that stock is not a fundamental stock. It's just because of Elon.
I think it's just because of the batteries. That's where they actually making strides at. They are making strides in the batteries, but not the car.
Man, that's just because of Elon, bro. People don't give a fuck about none of that. Like in the options world, it's all speculative. If they niggas think the market going up, they buying. And also in the yeah, like that be pushing that shit up.
Selling off like
Because the big boys, the hedge funds, they buy their shares and shit based off the option moves. You see? So if they see that niggas, if you got trillions of dollars expecting price to go up, well, they know they could at least, if it do go, you know what I'm saying? They know they could hold at least for that long to that number. Like how they know people was waiting on Bitcoin to hit 100. They know, okay, we can get in here right quick because now the hedge funds, they have to day trade now. They didn't always have to do that. The market is way more volatile. So like they can't just take one trade a week type shit. They gotta whatever, one trade a month. They used to set it and forget it. But the market way too volatile now. So they gotta get in and get out too. They don't do it as much as us, but so yeah, them niggas trying to capitalize on short-term moves too, basically. And they not trying to lose a lot over short term. So that's why they gotta change their position. But yeah, that's all because of Elon, bro. I looked into it. They don't got the fundamentals and none of that shit. They financials don't add up. Niggas is simply just buying that shit because of Elon because the incentive to make money. It's just like crypto. Niggas don't know how it works. Niggas just buying because it's going up. Like, let's be real. That shit is speculative. and he just using the whole tech and the EV and all that industry for marketing and keeping the company talked about. Same thing old boy doing with MicroStrategy. He just riding the wave of crypto, Michael Saylor, and Tesla just riding the wave of crypto and EV and AV and space. That's what he doing. Space exploration and tech. He just riding the wave and then using his handsome face and great marketing to pump markets. It's just that simple. Like people is buying Elon, just like the Nasdaq. That shit gonna keep going up. This is the top American company. Also, you got to think about that too. And the government, like Elon, literally works for the government. Literally, that's why he's talking about those Department of Government. He literally is subsidized by the government. The government is the one who funded SpaceX and Tesla with the incentives they give them.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
yeah,
cheaper.
huh?
I said ultimately he figured out a way to go to space cheaper.
What he used the government money. Period. He don't use none of his own money. Never did, except when he actually bought the companies. But the whole funding of the actual companies been all government subsidies. I looked into his story. That's what he do. Bill Gates do the same shit. That's how you get the most money. He just do it in the medicine world.
Subsidy. You look like a subsidy.
Ain't it something that we really was looking at Bill Gates, a fucking computer science for medical information? In fact, think about that shit now. This man ain't no doctor. He's a computer scientist. We had the government going to this nigga for vaccine info.
Right, just like we were going to the Elon for economic stability.
Exactly. And Fauci, he was a scientist too. He wasn't no doctor. He's a data scientist. These niggas are market analysis and shit. Analysts.
Right.
This shit fugazi, man. But yeah, I'm riding that way. Like it's down here for a reason.
Yeah, they about to get me to stop talking so bearish. I ain't gonna lie. I just be so optimistic, or not optimistic, but just be so much of a realist to it. Like I don't think you could be a realist in the market.
Fuck no, it's not real. How you gonna be real in something that's not real?
I mean, the car is real, but the company fake as fuck.
Well, it's the American economy. The money is fake. The whole we in debt. We don't have no money, and we're going deeper and deeper in debt. Therefore, everything is fake. And when you're in debt, bro. You just making it look cute. It's like Kanye. Kanye was 50 billion in debt. He said he might still be, but he a billionaire. Not 50 billion, 50 million. He was 50 million in debt, but he had 2 billion or some shit like that. So, we calling him rich and he look rich, but that nigga got more debt than anybody you know.
Fine, nigga.
Huh?
I said anybody I know combined, nigga.
Yeah, like even celebrities, So it's like, what do you really have? Like, yeah, this shit fake. That's why it's fake. And then they blackballed him. And he bounced back and made 20 million in one day from a free ad, a cell phone ad he put on the Super Bowl. Come on now. So like, what's really controlling the value? He only lost that value because the Jays did it. I ain't even gonna say their name on YouTube. You know, the Jays.
Right.
They say cut that shit short. So they're controlling the value, apparently, right?
Yep.
All right. The fucking bankers and shit, and the decision makers, the ones who could, you know, get you out of that CEO position or out of the office or out of your job. Or like this is the real move makers and shit. Like if a person could make one call and fuck up your money, that shit was fake from the beginning. That was their money. That's like with credit, you're using somebody else's credit. Literally. You using Capital One's credit. They giving you credit. They got so much money they could give you some of theirs. The credibility, they got so much credibility, should I say? Not no money.
Right.
They got standing in cloud. They say, okay, yeah, he good for 10,000 of invisible dollars.
Right.
He good for it. And they said, oh, it's Capital One said he good. That's what the authorization is. Like the hash keys and crypto. That's just authorization. A smart contract,
Right.
basically. Is
Right.
current. Is
Yeah.
currently updating based off your credit score and this and that every month. You making payments and all that. That's how the smart contract. See, the smart contract gonna do that on its own. Ain't gonna need human intervention, or it does it. You ain't got to say, "Oh, well, his credit went down, so let me cut it off." It's gonna automatically do it.
Yeah.
You see, so he good for 10,000 fake dollars, and then you could go. Now you could go to Best Buy and use that, or you could go to Walmart, all of the other corporations, because they probably banking with Capital One. Because they have that government authorization. All the banks get their money from the Federal Reserve. That right there gives them the authorization to issue out dollars. The Federal Reserve give them $1 million, they loan out $1 million.
More.
Yeah. Actually, it's a certain percentage. They can loan out more than what they have to a certain max percentage, though. I think they could give out like 50% more than they have liquid, or 25%, some shit like that. They could give out, huh?
I heard it was 90.
But once that banking shit happened, they lowered that threshold because that's what caused the shit to happen. You see what I'm saying? So they came with some regulate. Yeah, it could have been up to 9. I don't know for sure, but the point was they could loan out more than what they have.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and that interest is how they make their money. They get $1 million back to the Federal Reserve at the end of the month, and or whenever at the end of the week, whatever, however they do their cycles. And yeah, if they give them $1 million, they might come get $250,000 back each week.
Right.
You know, just like Brinks come, and you know my job. They come 3 times a week. They
That
come
bitch.
pick up about 10 bands.
10 bands?
Yep, each time.
Just 10?
3 times a week though. Sometimes it could be up to 15, 20.
So they don't come unless it's 10 type shit?
No, they come 3 times a week and pick up whatever we got.
Oh, okay.
But then they not about to come to once a week and even let it build up that much. You see,
Right.
they come and get that. Yeah, they come and get that.
That's what's up.
But that's the company policy. So the company can make sure that if they get robbed, okay, you know, they gonna go get that 10 3 times instead of just getting the 30 one time. You know what I'm saying? Because if they do get robbed, well, the most they'll get is 10.
Right.
Instead of putting 30 at risk.
Right.
Type shit. Mm-hmm. And you ain't getting in that safe. Because the Brinks nigga, you can't. It's literally impossible even for us to get in. We have to have our key, and the Brinks niggas got to have their key and put it in at the same time.
They got this thing called explosives. Now this one.
Even with that, like at CVS, they had fake money, nigga. So they'll give your ass fake money that was also like tracked. They got a tracker in that shit.
Right.
And they got paint, so and they some shit, so they could bust that shit, huh?
They got that dye pack in there.
Yeah, like a
I
motherfucker.
already know, nigga. I used to work for NCR. I used to deal with them ATMs. We used to have a code and everything to let the people know if we getting robbed. Like you ain't even got to say nothing. It's just a whole code.
Right. Like a hand signal.
Nah, it was actually a PIN number that you put in as if you're using your card to get money, but it's a secret code that we know.
Oh, okay.
When you type it in, it alert police and shit.
Right.
You want me to tell you what it is now?
Nah. See how price breaking them lows though?
Yep.
That's what I'm saying. Like, why get out? We gotta be more practical with this shit, man. Get out for what?
Take profit is take profit though at the end of the day.
No, but I'm just asking literally why.
Because it went to the low. That's the reason why. Now,
But
granted, you
if
don't
it
know
go to a low,
this,
most likely it could make a new low.
Right.
And you see what I'm saying? When it go to the high, you would think that's when you want to exit. See, we just see it because it's positive. We think we're doing the right thing. That's not true. That's how you leave money on the table. I didn't left so much money on the table. We think, oh well, it's positive, so I did the right thing. No, you're leaving money on the table. You got in the sale, expecting the market to short. So what you getting out for? This ain't towards Jay or nobody. And I'm this is what I had to ask myself.
Right.
Why get out? Like that's why I'm making all these trades because I'm trying to get in. I'm trying to get out before market reverse, but then I got to end up getting right back in because market didn't reverse, or it just made a quick little pullback and now it's continuing. I'm wasting time. I'm wasting time getting out and getting in, getting out and getting in. Instead of pulling out the fucking charts, pull back, look at the higher time frame, and really examine what's really going on. Go check the news and go see what's really going on. Instead of just, oh well, it hit this area, so now it's going. Bro, if trading was really that easy, come on, bro. We'll all be donating to charity. Intentionally, not being a philanthropist in the markets. But the markets is not that fucking simple. We be acting like they have these fixed rules that always work. No, this shit is fluid. Like, as I said, the market's still dropping. So that's all money being left on the table. And like I said, we don't know if it's gonna do this for the next 3 days.
True.
We don't know. But if Jay say I like to get in and get out, when he said that, oh, right now. I like to get in and get out 50% of a 10% move. So he want to get 5% type shit and then re-enter on the 10% move. Yeah, like all I'm saying is just know the reason. I'm not saying don't get out.
Get in. I like to get out and get in to get 50% out of a 10% move.
So he's saying about he targeting 10%, but he's gonna take 5%.
He want to get half of it.
Right. Just on some, like on some ATR shit, realistic. And then if it looking fake, you can enter and get the other half, right, Jay? Type shit.
I mean, it makes sense, especially when you know what's the potential, move for this.
But see, this the point that So you say, that's what he's saying. But this the point I'm making. We call it in a 10% move, but how we know it's not going to be a 20, 30, 40% move? We don't, right? But we do know what direction the market is trending in. That's what we do know.
Right. do know
So
that.
it's just that's what a trend is. That's what real trend trading is. You going with the trend until it actually ends, not to the next move or to the next level.
Well, what in your eyes, what is a trend-ending move?
Now that's gonna be personal for real, but like,
That's what I said.
hold on.
What you look at as a trend-ending move? Like, what would the charts need to look like for you to be like, oh, that trend is over with?
Candles getting much smaller. Like, okay, in the sales, when I'm seeing like double bottoms and triple bottoms.
Just at the bottom, that's how you know a trend is over with?
Well, I don't know that it's over with. We talking indications. So like right now, if it start wicking, like just go to the previous low, right? Previous weekly low, that area right there in the middle, right?
Yeah.
Look at them wicks down there. You see that?
Right.
See how you got a double bottom and then market pushed up?
Right.
And then I can't see the next area, but I'm sure that's a double bottom too. You got rejection and then it pushed up again, right?
Yeah, all down here.
Yeah, no, just them first two areas, there and there, and then second right there. You see, that's how I know about them. Because I'm looking at, we all know about them. Fuck, you zoom out on the high time frame.
So that would
And
be a
whatever.
good area to take profit in.
Yeah. Like I said, it's it. But if you entered, like we entered when the market already down here on the Monday. So most likely, not most likely, but this shit has the potential. This Monday and the market already came. The market could push down all week.
I
You see
mean,
what I'm
Monday
saying?
started up here, if you want to be honest. Monday started
Oh,
way
for real? Oh, okay.
It's Tuesday.
But well, when I'm saying this, it's the beginning of the week.
Right.
That's what I'm saying. The very beginning of the week, only one major news came out for this pair, and that was negative. So what the fuck? It pushed negative before the news even came. Well, it gapped up. Remember, it gapped up. Nigga took that profit. I know I did. And then nigga got in the sales. Wait, I don't know if I don't know if I answered. I think I answered UJ. But I mean, yes, price and market is at a low, and it seems well, just theoretically, you like, damn, you just like this strong support. You like go to the month chart. So yeah, market definitely could go down to them areas. Nah, turn it back on. Market definitely could go down to that area. So why it can't go down? Why you telling me it can't break that trend line? It's doing it right now. And go to that area. It's doing it right now. So we basically you got to look at the higher time frames and see the real potential move. If you looking at the hour, yeah, it's gonna look like market is exhausted. But market, that area, that swing low that started that trend line, how many units is that? That's a target. Or even this demand area that you have, that should be a target. But like, if your shit is like within a day, chances are that target is too tight. I'm looking at week. I'm trying to get 50% of a weekly ATR move. You see what I'm saying? Not a daily, because I'm gonna be in and out. That's gonna happen too quick. Me personally, I'm trying to take advantage of my good trades better, just like everybody should be wanting to do and trying to do. Have a system for. How do I stay in my winning trades longer? How do I leave less money on the table?
I was about to say that let me know we growing though. When you say shit, the daily ATR too slow, too fast, that let me know we growing.
Yeah, we definitely growing, bro. Because it came from saying, oh shit, fuck. I should have stayed in. I should have stayed. So when are you gonna develop a system to tell you how to when you know what I'm saying? How to stay in?
Yeah.
I don't like to make the same mistakes. Me personally, that's a personal thing. It's good in this case in trading. it bothers me to make the same mistake twice. I feel like an idiot.
Yeah.
So when I make a mistake, especially one that I feel is potent, I'm gonna devise a plan to not do that shit no more. That's just me personally. Like that's just, So I'm definitely gonna bring that to trading. I looked at my shit like I was standing losers too long and getting out my winners too soon. I ain't too proud to admit it. Regardless of the amount, I was standing the losers too. So I'm like, okay, what is it about my psychology that needs to be totally flipped and changed? I had to change my perception of not percep my association of money, my like the fear of poverty and all my psychology about money. I had to update my shit. See, if you in a poverty stance, you gonna be looking to take profit quicker because you're like, oh, money, oh my god.
Nah, facts. Lose that shit, boy.
You acting like a nigga that ain't never had shit. That's why I'm not crypto rich. I was one of them ones who was supposed to be that. I had a fear of poverty. Soon as I doubled at 10K when when Bitcoin hit 10K, whatever Litecoin was, it had doubled that same week.
Yeah.
So I'm like, oh shit, I doubled. But I knew niggas in the market I know niggas was doing 10x's and shit. Like I knew that was the real big thing to look. Double was good, doubling your money. But if you doubling chances are you putting that shit right back in. So it was the first time that I doubled, especially in that short time frame. And of course, I'm FOMO. Oh, it went up. Now it's gonna come down because they know I made this money. I doubled, so the market got to drop, right? It didn't immediately, but it eventually did. But we be thinking like you got to know how to separate the personal from the group, and you got to know when to put them together too. When to hold and when to fold them. But it's a psychology thing. Like if you ain't making no money, you gonna be tight with that shit.
Real talk, you ain't got no motion coming in. Yeah, that little $5 profit is gonna hit you. Like, hold up, man. I can get that. That's $5, nigga.
You like I could get a burger with that.
100 trades, I'm gonna be at $500.
Yeah, you gonna take that. It's psychology. Now, if you somebody who making fucking $300 a day at work, you're not worried about no fucking $30 even. That's nothing to you. That's just 10% of your daily salary. Right. So it's the psychology. So you gotta, and it should be based around what you used to making around what you make. That's what your numbers should be based on because that's what you already used to.
Exactly. You shouldn't be worried about 20 bands if you ain't never made
exactly. Exactly. That's what you know. And also too, you shouldn't be, if you know you could make 200 in a day, you shouldn't be really too worried to lose 200 in a day as well. Because that's what you make. That would be 100% risk. If you ain't willing if you can't willing to risk 100% of something, then you shouldn't be in this shit. That's your max stop loss type shit. That's your max daily stop loss. How much you really could lose in a day, 200, because you could replenish it the next day. You shouldn't be risking some shit that's gonna take you way longer than it took you to lose it to replenish it. It should be, in fact, the number should be opposite. It should be like, okay, I could make 200 in a day, so I should risk no more than 100 a day.
Right.
I'm only gonna risk or even look to take based off how much I'm making a day. So that's why I say I ain't saying don't get out, but what's the reason? I'm curious. I want to know because the market ain't give you no reason, not no real reason. If you're looking at the 4-hour close and shit like that, and the daily close, right. The day ain't even closed. So what the fuck you asking for? You don't know even what today gonna do, let alone tomorrow.
Yeah, and
But
that also can be said, for the negative side. Like you don't know how much profit you're missing out on, and you don't know if the profit you have is gonna be traded back into a break even. Like you don't know. So you utilize
so go off, but what you
certain
gonna
things,
go off though?
utilize structure to be like, okay, it went to this next structural level. That's enough
No,
profit.
of course. That's the basic thing. That's the basic way.
Because
Right? That's the
at the end of the day,
basic way we're gonna do it though. We know that. But what's the more deeper shit? Like that's the the elementary, middle school shit. What about the collegiate shit?
yeah,
Like,
you really
you
don't.
know.
At the end of the day, you don't know what the market
So
do.
if you don't know, why are you gonna go with the opposite? That's what I should have been said. If you're going with trend and you made a setup, if we don't know, and that's a fact, why are you gonna go against yourself? That's just stupid.
I mean, how much are you going against yourself by taking profit though?
I'm just like theorizing for real.
I'm just
It's
saying,
just
like,
is it
you can't go against
yeah, but
yourself.
if it's any chance, especially the higher the chance that you're gonna get back in the market, it's like you should have. It's like leaving a bitch and going back to her.
We'll feel better. We'll feel better selling and taking profit as structure, and then when the pullback comes back to your original entry, get in, or staying in the market, and then your original entry turns into break even, and you just wait for it to go back
But
in.
see, you ain't say the positive. You only looked at the neutral and the negative. You see?
No, the positive is taking profit and waiting for it to come back.
No, we in a situation to where you don't take profit. You ain't saying the positive of that. Of you wait. The positive, you wait. The market didn't pull back against you that much. It continued, and you made even more than your initial target. That's the positive that you have to look at too. See what I'm saying? If you
Negative
just looking at the, huh?
and it go against you. That's the negative.
But see, once again, you're looking at the negative. And that's the whole point I'm
Both
making.
scenarios. I'm looking at the positive and the negative is if you holding it.
Well, what I'm saying is this: only look at the positive of your shit. That's what I'm not only right, but that's the kind of what I'm pushing right now.
Right.
What I'm saying is, if you just planned it, you planned this trade out. You planned it. Okay, let's now. A good reason to get out. To answer your question, other than the double bottom, double top shit, is okay. If I'm going for a 3-to-1, okay, I'm getting out at that 3. I don't give a fuck with the mark. You know what I'm saying? Depending on what I'm risking. If I'm risking heavy and it's a 3-to-1, like, okay, you know what I'm saying? But at the same time, I'm not gonna get out either. I'm gonna just pull that fucking stop up. Now you ask me which one feel better. Ask Scoob which one feel better. When with that big play he just made, his shit went down. He held like a week or some shit. Got a ban plus off that one move. All he did was add. He didn't get out and get back in. He added when the market dipped because the market going in your favor. If we always assuming the market going in our favor. That's why we in that position, right? In that direction. So I basically we be doing contradictory shit. Certain moves is contradictory from a purely just certain shit is you going against your own self. That's like hedging or some shit. That's like selling $1 on one pair and buying $1 on another one. Yeah, you can make profit from both of them, but you gonna lose on one of them. You ain't gonna make profit on both of them at the same time. You going against your own self. So yeah, it's reasons to take profit. Like I said, just know your system. But all I'm trying to prevent is us from getting out the market too soon. That's all this is about. This ain't saying don't take profit. But I am suggesting instead of having that take profit, move that stop up. Because all the last week or the last few trades I've been making, they've been really good. And that's what's been happening. I'm not even talking. I'm just they all been positive. Let's just say that. I'm on the win streak.
That's good.
Only because I'm pulling it up though. I'm pulling up to right before break. I don't like the break even thing because it just feels too. But I pull it up there. I'm just pulling. I'm doing a manual trail stop.
Right.
Just keep pulling my shit up
Guaranteed
with
you'll
structure.
be profitable.
Guaranteeing to be profitable. Guaranteeing that stop loss. Like I said, make your stop loss to take profit. That's the only way you could guarantee to get the maximum move out the move.
Mm-hmm.
You could put your take profit. What happens if we go beyond that? Because if we predicting the market gonna go 3-1, why you think it can't go 4-1, 5-1? What makes you think that? When you got endless charts that's showing you 10-1s, 20-1s, when you really zoom out and look at it. I'm trying to be in a position for a month, positive. I never did that before, not with no sizable lot size. Scoob did it. I'm jealous. I want a long hold.
Stupid ass boy. You know, jealousy in this shit. Now I feel you.
You know what I'm saying? Not jealous, envy. It's like, damn, I want that too. So it basically made me look at myself like, nigga, what you doing? That man took a big risk. I'm proud of him. That's my nigga. I'm proud of him. So proud of him. So basically, I don't want to let him down. I don't want to make him feel like I'm slacking now. Because now he like, wait, hold on, nigga. Hold on, nigga. I'm doing better than my teacher now. You know what I'm saying? I know he got it. I don't know if y'all here. I know he got his test out a little bit. Like, hold on, Preem, where you at? He ain't never said it, but naturally, that's what he gonna think. So how I can't be making the same mistakes I was making when I first met him. You see, how would that look? Right. He gonna turn into my teacher eventually. At that rate, I'm gonna have to sit back and take notes from him. I already am. He shared his notes with me. On notes. I'm looking at him.
I think that could just attest to personal life and the structure.
Oh
of
no,
life.
yeah. He definitely way more of a risk taker than I am. Like,
yeah, I feel the same way with
But still, I'm not saying I need to take the risk he did.
Right,
But what's my? You think that shit fun? That man came to me a couple of days, like, fucked up because he done went down 500, 600, 700 in a day. Multiple times.
Right.
300, 400. But what built his tolerance because he a casino player, so he go lose that in the casino. So he like, well, fuck, I lose that in the casino, so it's nothing in the market.
Right.
And it's just how you lose it, you make it. Yep. He made 1,000 in the casino.
Gotta have that tolerance to
he made 1,000 in the casino one day. So soon after, now he gonna make 1,000 in the market. You see
that you can do it,
huh?
I said, especially once you see that you can do it.
Exactly.
It's like
that's what I'm.
It's
but how you gonna see until you take that chance?
Mm-hmm.
You got to increase your risk tolerance, basically. Because what's stopping you? Confidence. That's it. Let's be real. Confidence in your system. So either just fake your confidence, just try it, or edit your system to where it's better and you're more confident in it. Fake it or make it better. You see what I'm saying? But get more confident. And what's confident? What comes with confidence comes with more risk. Come on, every single trade you won, don't you wish you would have risked a little more on that trade?
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so what stopped us? It was confidence, a lack of confidence from being confident that the move was going to do what we predicted it was going to do. So it's levels to this shit. Like the first level of confidence is your lot size. That tell you how confident you is. And your stop loss. Then your stop loss. That tell you how confident you is in that move, that position. And also now that tell you how much, huh?
Also your time in the market.
Duration, right? Oh, you saying like just you as a person, your career?
Yeah, I mean a person. person like
Yeah, who been in it longer? Yeah,
5 years trader would be
right,
more confident than a 5-month trader.
right. And so naturally, right, shouldn't your risk go up a little more with time? I didn't heard professional traders say you start at 1%, then you risk 2%, and then when you really feel confident, risk 3%.
I would say yes, but also deeper, it goes with your account size. Like you can't just
But your account size can't grow unless you growing that motherfucker.
your account size could grow if you keep your risk
Yeah,
the
if you
same.
put money in there, yeah. If what?
No, I say your account size can grow if you keep your risk the same size. It can grow. Then you raise it as you see it.
Well, what I'm saying is, if you ain't winning, it ain't gonna grow, no matter what your risk size is.
Well, true. Yeah, that's true.
And how do you win? From getting better, from being better. You ain't about to just luck your way up as a trader. I tried it.
Right.
Like your account will go negative constantly. It will not just go positive on some luck shit.
Right.
I don't care how big or how small you trading. That just but naturally, by default, your account is gonna drain as a trader. That's what happened with me over the years.
Yeah.
You don't just gradually go up. You have periods in which you're up, and that's your take profit periods. Like I just saw my DraftKings account. I was just in September. I was actually positive on that account by $100, and this month I'm negative by like 300. I wasn't even paying attention to that though. I probably would have, what I'm saying. Once I was positive, I would have switched up the strategy at that point, and basically not switched it up, but lower the risk, right? Because I'm even now. I'm positive, so I want to keep this going. I don't want to go down negative no more.
Right.
But I didn't. Me not looking at my account status, I I'm just risking. Damn, this UJ running. It's about to hit that 12-hour ATR. That's something I did too. I put a line. I like a line at the 2-hour ATR, the 4, the 8, the 12, and a 1 day. And that bitch is literally climbing up them each like ladders. This shit is dope.
20 pips on UJ.
Just since you got in.
Yeah, I just got in like about maybe that last
Oh,
hour.
all these drops after Chinese trade data. So that's what got AU now.
Ooh, that
Look,
bitch
see,
dropped.
breaking that.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying, bro? But y'all won't just get out just because it hit some area. Why did it hit that area?
It's, like I said, ain't nothing wrong with getting out. Ain't nothing wrong because we don't know how far this bitch gonna drop, and it could pull back up to 63.
But we keep saying could. What is it doing? That's what I'm talking about. When it starts showing that it's doing that.
Oh, I know AU though. That's what I'm saying. I know AU.
But what I'm saying is, at least on an hour chart, you're going to see it. You should see at least 2 green hours back to back, 2, 3 hours. When you see that, then you could say something. But I mean, when you see it 2 hours past the break of structure, green, break structure and then continue green, that'll let me see something. But that's not happening. I mean, go to the day chart, the week chart. You don't see no shit like that nowhere. So it's like you just hypothetically saying this, like for real.
No,
It's not.
I'm saying that it's a good area to take profit because it's at a bottom. That's all I'm saying. It's that wasn't a bad area to take.
No, that's true.
Like, yeah,
I
it
agree.
could keep dropping. It could.
No, I agree. But I think it's also a good area for entry.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? And then see what it's gonna do. And if it don't do that, it'll be a tight stop at the top of that structure on the sales. Like that's what I did. I added sales down here. I'm not looking to take profit. Because I'm like, this is a selling market. See, we take structure too personal. That shit is irrelevant. After the only candle is the candle now. The current candle is the only one that matters. Because you don't know when some fundamental news gonna come out and shoot that shit up or down. All that past shit, that's just technical shit. It's not. It's kind of irrelevant. It's the fundamentals is what's gonna push the market for real. Them areas, that's just like security for us as traders. And yes, they usually work, but them areas get broke all the time. So what's the real structure? What's the real structure area? Until you go to the month chart, that's the real structure that matters. Nothing less than that. Show me the month chart. That's the real structure. At least 1 month. All that daily, hourly shit, that shit ain't nothing.
Monthly low. That's where we at.
Is that a yearly low?
Yep.
Type shit as well. You see? You know, so what's a monthly low to a yearly low? What's a yearly low to a multi-year low?
A good area to profit and sell.
Or add a position and see where it's gonna go. And you know where your stop gonna be at the break of the structure in the opposite direction. But this is the trend. Basically, this is real trend trading. Like, I'm going with the trend regardless of structure. Basically, let me say that.
Right. Yeah. The monthly is selling off. The weekly is selling off. The daily is selling off. The 4 hour selling off. So,
They only got one level left on the month chart. I'm looking at like it's only 1, 2 level. Like, you got this level. The next low level is 60, 24. Then you got 55, 38. Then you got 52, 66. There's levels there. Let's not act like those levels. That's levels too. Let's not act like they can't get hit just because they ain't get hit in a long time. What direction you see the market going towards? Those levels are the levels on the opposite side. They're going to the bottom. Like, let's not be in denial of this chart. Like I said, it's a selling pair. Like, you know, it's literally breaking my structure right now. Yeah, of course, we don't know where it's going to close, but the trend is down. It's breaking structure. How much more you need? The monthly ATR is at 6203 at the bottom. So that's where it could go this month. And it's already coming there.
6203.
Yep.
Damn. For AU?
No. My matter of fact, yeah, 62 cent. 6205, but yeah, 62 cent flat. Yes. That's the monthly ATR down. Yes, I'm not making this up. That's the mathematics.
So
And the top is 68.32.
What's the
right
monthly
around there. Huh?
What's the monthly ATR?
This month so far we had, this is 300. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we got 300. Already moves about 300 a month. Yep. 2 to 300, high threes. That's all this year. It never did 400. It never did 100. 296 is the lowest I see. And 340 is 350, 360, 368, 387, 380. This weighed in 2022. That's the highest. That's the most it did in a month. 380.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's crazy.
This month we literally at negative 144. So you still got about another half it could do. That's gonna take you down to like 6,200.
Yep, I see that.
It did about 150. So 300 is gonna go another 150. I mean,
at least another 100, at least.
No, I think at least another, like before the month, it will move a difference of at least 300. Like, that's what it's been doing. Like I said, the lowest was 290 something. Every single month, it had moved at least a change about 300 every month, at least 300, up or down.
Well, if that's the case, yeah, this bitch about to keep selling off then.
You just saw negative Chinese data. How fast you think that the Chinese data gonna go positive? Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, negative data came out. That is negative for a reason. It's selling off for a reason. Right. That ain't just some shit that just get fixed. tomorrow. You know, that's what I'm saying. Like we being too technical and looking at the charts, but not looking at the actual fundamentals. Like, how long do we expect the Chinese economy to be, you know, producing bad data? That's what we need to be looking at. Not, oh, this price is at a low. That's being too technical. Technical, yeah, but you don't want to be too technical.
No, you're right. You're right. You gotta have that fundamental right now. You gotta be more fundamental. So how would you how would we look at the Chinese data on the charts though? Like looking at the yen index?
You that's Japan. That's Japan, not China. You got to just look at their news. You got to know all their monthly news. Like, they have the same news we have. They got like housing reports. They got, you know, central bank reports. They, you know, you got to look at the economic shit, the real economics. Jobs. Are they getting more jobs? Are they manufacturers creating?
I don't see too much shit be coming out there.
Yeah, you gotta. Yeah, but Jay said, I don't know what Jay trying to say. He said, so you want to sit in a Forex trade for a month? Hell yeah, if it's going profitable. Fuck. Hell yeah, that's the idea. I always wanted to do that. I just, like I said, I had fucking poverty issues, psychological issues with money, to where I can't even be in it long enough because I'm taking profit. But hell yeah, I want to. Know what I'm saying with Bitcoin. Like, I could have been I was literally in Bitcoin at 10K trading. Like, I had no real reason to get out at the time when I got out. Now, when the bitch started tanking, you know. All I'm not saying anything.
We got unemployment rate for China coming out on Sunday on the 15th. That's like the next big news. Retail sales and unemployment rate on December 15th for China. The Chinese yuan.
Well, see, he said stock. I don't fuck with stock because you need too much money to put in. You can't leverage it. But that's what I'm doing with the crypto, with the altcoins. I'm not trying to. You see what I'm saying? It's the same approach. Like
Yeah,
if
stock market.
Yeah, but like what I'm saying is, if that is the trading plan. See, it's many ways to accomplish that same trading plan. Like, if your shit is to get 10% a month, it's many ways to do that. You could do it on 1 trade, 10 trades, or 100 trades. But of course, me as an efficient, how do you even say it? Efficiency is I'll try to make up a word. Efficient night. Productivity. Yeah, it got it. They don't got no word for that. See, but being an efficient thinker, like, less is more. If I'm going for 10%, ideally I want that with the less transactions, the less, you see what I'm saying? So yeah, if I'm a person that have poverty issues or fear of poverty, I can't execute that plan properly. I can't execute a month trade, even if the shit is in my favor, because I'm gonna get too excited and cash out. I did it with crypto. That's how I know my flaws. It happened too many times. I'm like, damn, why did I ever get out of here? It's only now to when I'm really like, okay, what is a plan for this? And it's simply just, all I'm saying is just basically I'm proposing. Of course, you don't have to do shit I say, but what I'm doing that's working, I don't have a take profit. I have a stop loss, and I pull that up. I just keep pulling it up until my shit get hit. It's just that simple. And that's how I capitalize the majority of the move. That's all. Yeah, y'all thinking I'm saying don't take profit. That's not that ain't what I'm saying at all. The only way you can make money is from exiting the market. Of course, I ain't just saying just stay in there and don't watch it. Of course, you actively watching the shit. But what I'm saying is this: I'm just trying. If your take profit, I'm just saying, watch it when you once it's around your take profit. That's all. And we do that. There's plenty of times you know you ain't have no take profit. You just manually watching it as it's going up. You just trying to see where it's gonna go. And then you probably wait for that quick little pullback, and then you're gonna take profit. But what you're not looking at, once you exit that market, the market came right back in your favor. Because we don't look at the trade. We don't look at the market once we out. We don't even remember where we got in and got out for real. Right? A lot of times. We got to go back and look at it. So that was, I know me, nigga. As soon as I do not remember anything. I can tell you if I was buying, selling, what price, how many pips I took. I could remember the dollar amount I made or lost. That's the only thing I remember. And even then, I'd be like, I don't remember what trade that was. I just know it was good or bad. So we don't look at the markets once we, and that's the problem. We so focus on that technical take profit to where we like, oh, this is it. But we're not even really looking at the markets once we get out. We don't care because we like, well, it did without, and there ain't nothing wrong with that. Don't get it twisted. It's nothing wrong with that. You have a plan and you execute it. But I'm just saying, if you got a plan to get 100%, and the plan that you executed today only secured 20%, ain't nothing wrong with trying to get, seeing if the market gonna continue in your favor for 30, 40%. You could get that today. Not literally percent, right? I'm just using, the percent of your target for the week, for example. Like, like, and especially when you're going with trend. That's the thing. Now, if you ain't going with trend, this is a totally different story. If you're a counter trend trader, none of this apply. Yeah. And if you're a range trader, this kind of don't apply. This is for trend trading. If you're going with what trend are you looking at? The 1 minute or the 1 month? Let's be real.
It better be the damn month. You can't see shit on.
But how we don't even really be looking at the month charts though. We looking at the hour. That's what we looking at, the hour trend, the hourly trends. Like, that's what we looking at, and that's okay. That's okay. If that shit is hitting your trading plan, that's okay. Like, I'm not knocking no system that's working. I'm talking about shit that could be improved on, that's not working, or that could just be improved on. Because leaving money on the table, that's not working. If you constantly doing that, of course you don't want to be greedy, but you don't want to get out your winners too early. That's why I'm not a profitable trader to this day, and that's why most people are not. That's why I ain't afraid to say it, because I know. Yeah, I want to get there. You say weekly and daily trends work for me. Yeah, weekly and daily. That's more. I like the weekly because that's a whole trading week. Like, that's good. If you go, what I'm saying? Like, see what the week gonna do. Like, see where it's really going. Like, if market ain't consolidating, you might want to stay in there. That's all I'm saying. Now, if you were playing a range, of course you want to take profit at that level. But if market is trending and you enter week, it ain't Friday. You look for your profits towards the end of the week. For real, a professional, I would assume. That's what, if you're looking at the daily going. So you're looking at days of candles. So that's intra week. That's looking at the week pretty much. So, like, you basically trying to get the max move out the week every time at Sunday. That's what we're looking at. What was the move of the week? What was you see what I'm saying? What was the hold? Because basically it's not about just holding for a month. It's not about the duration of time per se. It's about the duration of that trend. Like, that trend is independent of the time, for real. You see what I'm saying? The trend is the trend. Like, Bitcoin been trending forever, right? It's been trending on the yearly chart, the monthly chart, the minute chart, the hourly chart. All is independent of time. It's just trending. It's beyond monthly and this. You see what I'm saying? That shit is basic. The fact is we in a fucking middle of a revolution. That's what it is. That's the fact. That's the truth. Just like the gold rush. So would you be looking at the day chart in the middle of the fucking gold rush? Fuck no. You just like, wow, I'm actually in the middle, the beginning of the gold rush. I'm all in. I'm betting the house. So that's what trend trading really is. You riding that trend. You're not getting stopped out by the little pullbacks and shit. Of course, assuming you're properly leveraged, right? Because of course you're gonna get out if you about to lose 10% at that area, you over leverage. So of course you're gonna get out. You was in leverage right from the beginning. You're not trading professionally from the beginning. So of course these rules ain't gonna apply and make sense. Cause you already fucked up. You know. But if you leverage right, what the fuck is you worrying about a pullback for? That move, I looked at the move and I studied it. It was only like one, not even a major pullback. It was basically, it was an easy call. It was really an easy call, and he just happened to risk a sizable amount, and he just happened to not have a stop loss or take profit, and just was actively watching it. And when the dip did come, he held and added. That's what happened, and he got rewarded. It wasn't no rocket science shit. He just happened to catch a trend after gold had sold off. He bought it at that bottom.
So he was trading gold.
Yeah, that was gold.
Let me look it up.
Yeah.
So he was going long on gold, finally.
He was going low on gold. Let's look at the day chart. Probably right around September 14 area. Right around when XRP started taking off and all that. Yeah. I'm looking at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days straight. A pair going up. How hard is that?
September 14?
11 November. I'm looking at the day chart. He was probably looking at the 4 hour. School, where you at?
He ain't on here.
Pull up.
November 14th, right down here at the low. So that's where he initially bought at.
Yep. I'm assuming because and it pulled back a little, and he actually stayed in. See how that dipped all the way down? I think he stayed in that. I think he stayed in and added and got that. I don't know. What chart is this?
I remember this trade because we was talking about that shit. Yeah, we was talking about that shit. So he never got out of that buy.
Right. I'm it could have been that area.
Yeah, man, he gotta hop on this bitch, man. Explain that shit. Cause I don't think he never got out of there. I remember we was talking about that. When we was saying, man, take profit, man, or something like, and it's gonna go back.
No. You know what? Yeah, he did get out. He got out. He got out at that top. It started dipping down. Yeah, he got out.
But he got back and went heavy.
No, I don't think he got back in. I don't know. We'll have to ask him. But I know but that move is the move that I'm talking. That was the the move. That September 14 move. I mean, I keep saying it's November. That move. And so really you had a small little red. I'm looking at the 4 hour. You really had no reason to exit. It was trending up from a big sell-off. So you got to understand where you at in the market and the trend. That's two different things. Like just because we had a bottom, if the trend is saying sell off, it's gonna sell off. It's gonna just make a new low. It ain't like it need a previous low to go low. It don't need that shit. Markets produce new highs and lows all the time. You know, we can't just say, oh, well, it's at a high. So how did it ever get to that high in the first place or that low in the first place? You know, but yeah, so that's all it was. That was really an easy call. The market didn't even pull back. So he just rode a trend and he didn't cash out until it was clear that trend It's given. How did he know? Because he know how much he was up, and then he's saying, now, damn, now I'm only up this much. That's how you know. Way. All three different ways. Look at all three, matter of fact, and compare them. Okay, the structure said get out, but I'm only down 2. I only lost 5% of what I gained. If I lose 10% of what I gained, then I get out. It's all kind of ways. That's on you to really just, I ain't in the, if a nigga ain't paying me to really tell it, they probably ain't gonna use the shit anyway. So I ain't here to like tell a nigga how to trade. It's just a theory. I'm just talking theory. And concepts, like what's the I'm talking logic, like what's the logic and reason. Yeah, that's the word, reason. Like what's the reasoning behind it? That's all I'm interested in knowing. I'm not saying to don't do something or to do, but I'm like, in this situation, what's the reason? Like you said, we don't know, so why get out? If we don't know, that means you could be right. I mean, it's 50-50 that you're right, that it's going to continue to go in your favor. So not knowing should not be a reason to get out. In fact, I'm saying that should be the reason to stay in. I'll take that. I'll take a I don't know. I'm not going to take a oh fuck no, absolutely not. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
That's different than I don't know. I know that means shit. If a chick say she may or may not, she don't know if she gonna give you the pussy. Like, you ready that or a no? Shit. Of course we want the yes, but like I don't know. That's good. That's a maybe. Shit. Nah, man, I just be trying to keep the shit, keep niggas thinking. That's all. Just keep niggas thinking.
You definitely be doing that. You definitely have a nigga thinking like you make people challenge their own logic and shit when you say shit.
I love doing that. But don't think it's coming from some high place. I do that to myself all the fucking time. So that's why I'm not, because I'm like, oh, I know this and you should think. No, nigga, I'm challenging myself, and I gotta confess to my own bullshit daily and constantly. Right. So I ain't gonna say beat myself. I ain't gonna beat me and nobody else. Nah, everybody get this work or the shit I'm thinking and studying, because I'm a studier. You know what I'm saying? Ain't like I just be smoking and just thinking. Nah, I'm really looking at these charts and smoking and thinking. And really like I apply this shit to everything, like investing and trading and just prediction. That's life to me. I deal with prediction. I've been dealing with that all my life. Like, I'm an intuitive type person. Like everything in life is predict. Like you predict, like, if you're gonna have a good day or not today. You know what I'm saying? Like,
And Australia are the largest trading partners for each other.
Who?
Said China's exports grew at a slower pace in November, while imports unexpectedly shrank, affecting expectations for the Australian economy as China is its largest trading partner.
So they export shrinking, expected exports.
Exports grew at a slower pace while imports shrank for China.
Oh. So the imports, Australia's imports or China's imports?
I'm guessing Australia exports stuff to China and China exports stuff to Australia. Like they top trading partners.
No, but I'm saying, so which one of them?
The fact that imports shrank is affecting the fact that imports shrank and exports grew at a slower pace.
But whose though? China's or Australia's? That's critical. China's. Okay, so China's imports shrank, so that means they spending less money.
They both. The exports grew at a slower pace and the imports shrank.
Yeah, so that's a double negative.
Yeah,
that's what happened. So the imports that's it that they buying. So if that go down, that means they spending less money. Usually because they have less money to spend.
Right, because the economy is bad. They're trying to fix it.
Exactly, because in business you want to spend more money, because that means you're gonna make more. So if they spending less, that means they're going to make less, but they only spending less because they have less to spend. That's the imports. Now on the exports, that's how they actually make their money. So if your imports grew less than it grew, that means that's down. Sales are down. Exports are down. Because if your exports went up 10% last month, but they only went up 1% this month, the rate of growth declined. So that's negative.
Right.
That means less money came in. Once again,
positive for the dollar.
Right. And also negative for Australia. Because if they're they even exporting China is they importing and exporting. Like basically overall economy is just shrinking. Period. If you importing and exporting or your exports are down, the growth is down, because that's what they look at, growth, and they kind of look at GDP, but growth is more effective. Like the dollar amount is nothing compared to the percentage. So like the dollar amount is irrelevant compared to like $1 billion, like compared to what, a million or to a trillion. It's gonna be a whole different thing. Yeah, so that's what control, because like you said, China is their biggest, is Australia. So that's what you need to look at. That'll tell you what's really going on. That's the fundamental shit. Them charts ain't gonna do it. The charts is just telling you price action.
Mm-hmm.
You can't see nothing. You gonna see the moving, but you ain't gonna know why.
The move already happened.
Exactly. And so you could even catch it in the transition of it. Like, okay, well, we know this major data is coming out and it's expected to be negative. So you already know what position to take. Because now it's just a matter of how negative. Was it really negative or just neutral negative?
All right.
And that'll tell you what lot size to use, because you already know the direction you're going. So, and because of the confidence, right? Oh, it's really negative. So I'm confident this market going to sell off harder. So I'm going to use a bigger lot size.
No, that's
Still
real.
within my risk management, though.
Right. No, that's real.
So it go back to the confidence. So where do you get the confidence from? From some kind of data. So that's what I'm saying. Like, just to get out, just cause market it at the top or a bottom, that's not smart. What if you'd have got out Bitcoin at at 97,000 before it hit the 100K? Just because you're like, oh, it's giving resistance. It's the top. Shit breaks all the time. In fact, that's what market wants to do. It wants to make new highs for sure. Sometimes it won't make new lows. If it's a bear market, it want to make new lows. AUD is a bear market. Prove me otherwise. So it's going to keep making new lows, not new highs. So you might want to get more confident when the market is at the lows, not the highs. When they get at the highs, that's when you want to sell. That's when you create the most profit potential in this market and AUD. So every market is different. You got to look at it and understand the fundamentals and the technicals. You can't have one without the other, for real. I ain't gonna lie. I've been, I used to be more bullish on the technicals and shit, but like, the election shit woke a nigga up for real. Like, and like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that really moved. Ain't no candle ain't never did that to the market. You know what I'm saying? No one candle ain't about to do that. It'll get some traction, but it ain't gonna do that. Only a man could do that. A powerful man who calls a war or to end the war. That's the power. Or whatever, who's making the decision, the top decision makers. Right. They really control the market. They looking at the monthly highs and lows and shit. They ain't care about that little intraday shit. They say we're gonna take this bitch up this month. That's it. Like it's gonna go up. How much we don't know, but it's gonna be up. It's gonna go down. How much we don't know, but it's gonna be down. That's what they looking at. They ain't looking at the pip units and this and that. They just know this bitch gonna be up and down.
And plus, they got to have consideration over the speculation of all the retail traders and
yeah, they leave room. They got to leave room for the economy to thrive.
Just because they're gonna make it go up, you know, they got to monitor how much it's gonna go because the speculation can make it go through the roof. We already see that in the stock market.
Right. If you just leave it to purely to the speculation and retail, yeah, like people that euphoria and that fear will go crazy. You know, you basically they can't just leave it to basic human emotions, which honestly they shouldn't. They shouldn't. That's what crypto was when it first started. Purely human emotions.
Yeah.
That's what any real market is, but Bitcoin was only that. They didn't have no institutional players. So it literally was just pure a retail market. The first ever. That's why I'm like, this ain't no shit you should be thinking about selling or cashing out because it's dipping. Man, we in a fucking revolution. You got to be thinking 10 years down. Now with currencies, yeah, that's a good point Jay made. Like, you go to stock because you're holding, but with currencies, yeah, the shit ain't about the 10 years. Ain't shit. I mean, well, there are pairs that's been going down and up for 10 years. They are. AUD is one of them. That shit been going down, bro. So so I guess Scoob was right, but what he ain't saying is you gotta hold a long fucking time, nigga. Like,
oh, right. I wouldn't even
like,
hold this that long.
but the thing is, like, okay, let's say if you did hold for a month, of course you won't have a sizable lot. You want to make $1 million, potentially $1 million off that month move if you hold, 100,000, shit like that. Not no $100, and you want to have a sizable that make it worth it. You know. Because of course, like if it's just $10, you've been holding that for a month. Eventually, you're like, man, let me take this little $10 out so I can buy a burger. Like, but it all depends on your psychology. Are you trying to build that account? Or are you trying to make money weekly out the markets? Like, you see what I'm saying? That's a big part of it too. Like,
100% in 10 years.
In 10 years, so boom, that's just. But see, that's just 100% of its size. That don't mean that you could have made way more than 100% of your money. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, with leverage and everything.
Yeah, or even just based off your lot size. It's just based, with leverage and just your lot size. Like if you put $1, if you had 100 units and Jay had 1,000 and I had 10,000, School had 100,000, School would make the most money off that same move. So, he would make more. It ain't gonna be just no 100%. It ain't gonna be just double. It's gonna, so that's just the market doubling itself over that. It took 10 years for the market to double itself, but you could have made way more than just double. Like you say, because of leverage, basically. So we can't hold it. Just if you trying to hold for fucking, let's even say a year, you just don't expect too much profit. Just expect that shit that of course it's gonna fluctuate. It's a different psychology. But it's the reason why niggas day trade too. Nigga ain't trying to fuck around and find out. But let's just be real. That's the truth. But that's also the reason why neither of us are crypto millionaires. Because we all was in early enough.
Niggas say nobody trying to fuck around and find out.
Niggas not. That's why niggas. That's what the take profit is.
That's
that's the purpose of it. Take it. Fuck it. I'm gonna take what I got.
Facts and run.
See, it's take profit, not make profit.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? Because
Right.
you making profit, but now you're gonna take the profit. What
Imagine
I'm
you
saying
had
is
to do
just
that
keep
at a
making
job.
a profit.
Imagine you had to do that at a job. Like you work, but you didn't get paid until you took profit.
Mm. Yeah, that's what niggas doing every 2 weeks. Let me take that fucking profit. Bitch, I'm trying to take every week. So no wonder nigga taking trade. Nigga shit. Nigga
But
wishing they get paid.
be at work, like fuck it, I ain't taking profit, bitch. I'm holding.
Now I know. Nigga do be like, I'm gonna stack up, stack up. But it's gonna be all based off your personal shit, like i.e. your bills and your personal goals. Like, do
Put
you
it like
got rich parents?
just like Jay said, it was always be another opportunity. Like he right about that. Like we talking about these sales on AU from Monday morning. Like that was a nice sale. Think about the sales we was talking about during the presidential election. Think about the sales we was talking about at October 1st. Like it's always gonna be opportunities. So like even if you taking profit at whatever price,
But wouldn't it, if market is selling, shouldn't it have been a sale that's still good then and still is good right now?
yes, to a certain extent, though. I mean, because once the sale ain't
What market been selling off since the election? Let's go look. Or even going up.
going up since election,
Which one we said selling off first, so we could look for that. But like, what I'm saying is, even if it's more. This the point. If I'm long on, like right now, I'm long on UJ. I don't plan on coming out that motherfucker until something significant happen. And I'm small, and this is just really an experiment to see how it would feel to actually hold long term, like about up to around a month on a position. Well, not even a month. Like I said, the duration don't matter. We're going off the trend. We're looking at structure and the fundamentals of what's actually going on.
right?
Like we're not looking at, oh, it's at this level or it's this long. What the fuck is going on today, this week? And so what I'm saying is, if I'm long on UJ, I want to just stay long on there and monitor that long term. That way I could go get an AU and find, like you said, other opportunity. Yeah, I want to be in all of them. But the only way I could do that is if I'm on some long term shit over here. Yeah, I still got to monitor it. But then, you see what I'm saying? Because if not, I'm looking for, I'm on UJ, then I'm on AJ, then I'm over here. That's what niggas be doing. And that's okay for most people, for some people, but I'm just trying to do less of that. That's all. It might be 5 years before I really master it. You know what I'm saying? But I want to do less and less and less. I don't want to be doing all that running around. Especially when I'm seeing on the higher time frames, the same fucking setups that nigga taking on the hour and the 4 hour, they're on the weekly charts and the monthly charts. They're there.
So
They're there.
primarily, you talking about trading the larger time frames overall.
Yeah, I've been talking about that for well, the larger and the small. Like, it's basically, I'm just saying the benefits of both of them. But definitely, right now I'm talking about the larger ones. Yes, but not necessarily the larger time frame. What I'm talking about is the science of maximizing the trend that you're in. That's it. Whatever time frame that is. It could be the 5 minute. Ride that trend. Like, what I'm saying is, we should have extremely good reasons to get out other than just the target. Because my question is this: how do you prevent leaving money on the table? Of course it's gonna happen, right? But how do you lessen that? What kind of rules can you implement to lessen leaving money out the table or getting out of markets that's still going in your favor and you have to back enter and all of this shit when you could have just added a position at the pullback and be making even more money?
It's like, when is leaving money on the table a bad thing? That's what you got to consider.
All the time. What?
Not necessarily. if you making
most of the time, most of the time,
$2,000 a month.
No, you say when, I would say yes, but how much? That would be a better question. How much is too much to leave on the table is a better question. I would say, but anytime leaving money on the table is not good. Like if you meant to tip the waiter 10, but you left 100, nigga, you literally left $90 on the table that wasn't supposed to be for her. Or if a person, or vice versa, right? If you a waiter, you serving somebody, but you had to leave halfway because you had an emergency with your child, that fucking person end up tipping $100. But then you only took they tipped 10, then they tipped another 90 later because they were just so happy with the service or whatever. They figured out they had the same birthday or whatever, right? But you left early, so you literally left money on the table. 90, so it's a matter, so it's always bad, but the better question I think is how much is bad, and that's going to be a personal thing. But it's always bad to leave money on the table. Why would you, if you called a trade, how is it good that you got out 50% early? You only took 50% of the move. How is that good? You called it. Like you called this market about to go up, but you like it's only going to go up this percentage. It went beyond that. You okay with that? I mean, yeah, you hit your target, but what's the sense of getting in another trade, right? To make more money. Dummy, you was already in the money. You didn't need if we even gonna go to another trade, that's another reason why you should just stay in. If it has any opportunity that you're gonna continue to make money. Look at that pullback. See how the market reacts after the pullback. This because I noticed this, bro. And I'm not capping. I noticed since we've been doing this, I noticed how many times market hit my stop loss and literally go right back. This shit didn't happen too many times since we've been on these calls. It literally, like, bro, like at least 50% of the time, this shit is happening. I want to say more. Market literally hits my stop because I'm going to a distinct, right? Like a strong area. It's like if it break this bitch, then the market go right past that bitch. Sometimes it literally touches it and then fucking revert. That ain't no real, you see what I'm saying? But I'm out of the market now. Whether it's profit or loss, I'm out of the market because my stop was too tight because I was getting out. I got out at the first little pullback. I ain't even see how market reacted after the pullback. Shit went to that area, smacked that shit, and came right back in my favor.
I think that also plays into what time frame you set your stop loss at too.
Yeah, it could because I don't think that matters so much though. Because like, say if you're on the 4 hour and market is at the bottom of the 4 hour and you just put it at the right under the bottom of the, then you still gonna have a small. So the 4 hour didn't mean nothing because it's still like a 20 pip. You see what I'm saying? It's like all about where you get in and where you expecting the direction to go. That time frame don't matter. Because that 4 hour could be a big stop loss or it could be a tight one. Same thing with the 5 minute. The 5 minute might have a stupid long ass wick and it be way up there somewhere.
Right.
And you could put it there, and but the 4 hour closing right now. So the low, it was a doji. So it ain't even moved for real on this 4 hour type shit. So it's like that time frame shit is cap, bro. Straight up, shit cap. Like 100 points is 100 points. They don't have nothing to do with the time frame. If price go up 100, if it go up 1%, it don't matter what time frame we enter. You gonna be up 1%. I'm gonna be up 1%. It don't matter. Like that shit is cap. It's the same thing on each time frame. That's what I'm standing on. I'm standing on that one. Like it sound good, and but at the end of the day, if Bitcoin moved 10%, Bitcoin moved 3,000 to 4,000 a day. It don't matter what time frame you're looking at. It's gonna still do the same thing. Whether it's the daily, the monthly, the second, it's gonna move 4,000 in a 24-hour period. That's really the only time frame that matters is the daily, because that's what we looking at, right? It's a day, Monday, Tuesday. Every day is a day. Look, you can't even say day without so that's the real time frame. The day. You know, Jay say daily and weekly work. That's the best time frames because we looking at each day and we trade 1 week at a time. So that would be the best time frame to look at. I mean, just in simplest terms, like
yeah, when you looking at the hourly, you simply just looking for a quicker and shorter entry. That's simply all you doing.
until that day or maybe the next day. Like you looking at intraday, that's called. Like you going in between the day, which is cool for your entries, but not for your exits.
And you notice they don't have intra week or intra month.
Intra week is the daily time frame. Intra month would be the weekly time frame.
Use that terminology because it's a lot that goes intraday. It's like 24 hours in a day. It's only 5-6 trading days in a week.
Right.
A week, but we trade the whole
and
day.
It's only 30 days in a month, so it's still around them 24 is still about the same as the 30. I see what you're saying. Yeah. Like for us, yeah, and inside them 24, yeah. But the day is what we looking at. We looking at the trading day. Even all the news say the markets was up this day, Monday, 2%. Thursday at the closing of the Thursday's close down. Like they talking about the day. They'll say the hourly, the 8 hour is or the hour cross this and that. But they say they ended the day around here.
Based on the day for UJ. So we coming off a daily bullish engulfing.
Right.
Bullish push on you.
And it just broke structure. So you just buy and you put your stop loss at the bottom of that day. Fuck the 4 hour and the whatever. You want to look at the day. Because usually though, but that's the thing. That 4 hour, all that is probably the low of the day. If you notice, you could find that 4 hour candle low that you probably gonna put your stop loss, but when you zoom out, you're gonna see that's the low of the day. If you use the 8 hour, you're more likely, especially we only got 3 hours, of the main trading day, for real. So that 4 hour candle, the low and the high of that one, that's the real one.
That's your same stop.
Usually that's gonna be the, huh?
Now I'm just looking at if you put your stop underneath the day, the previous day, look at that number 4.
Right, that shit worked. I back tested that shit. And it made me be like, damn, why don't just do this every time? But that's because nigga been so taught to do it a certain way in all this day trading shit.
You don't find nobody on YouTube teaching people how to trade the daily time frame.
Right.
Go find
Well, you do. No nonsense Forex does teach that. No nonsense Forex. He does teach that. And that's who I come under.
Strictly
the only YouTube nigga I actually. Yes, because he say that allows you to free up so you could trade more pairs. You would free up time because and he like you only gonna get swept by the banks trading them little out. He said that's the perfect targets. That's what they be targeting, those little areas.
Right.
For reversals and shit. He said you're gonna get you
know the move.
Huh?
If you see a sweep on a daily, then you know the real move. You know they trying to go in the opposite direction. And you can catch that with
right. You're right. It's nothing to hide. Everybody gonna see, oh, I see where this going. Right. Like when you beat yesterday high, everybody gonna buy. And that's what pushed the market, continue to push it up. When it go to lower than yesterday low, everybody gonna sell until that bitch starts to weaken. Until people see the candles getting smaller on the 4 hour and the hour. When they get smaller, people like, okay, well, that's enough for that sell. Now I'm looking for buys. People just looking at volume. They're looking at trend, and they're gonna ride the trend until the volume falls. When that volume falls, they looking to go in the opposite direction. It's simple. That's what happened with Bitcoin. The shit trend is, Bitcoin going to 100K. They stayed in it to see how far it's gonna go up. When you see those candles getting smaller, boom, here goes, and the candles getting red. They'll go to sell. Everybody's selling. Now it's time to sell. The volume, the trend of that trend, the volume lessened. The candles got smaller. The shit went in the opposite direction. It's just that simple. Like, this shit really is simple. I ain't gonna lie. It's really us, and that's what I've been working on. I'm trying to get my own ego and bullshit out the way. That's what make you a bad trader. Like, yourself, your ego and shit, and the subconscious programming that you have. You cannot be from the projects and go straight to being a successful trader.
A mind frame.
And when I say from the project,
I say that's a mind.
And when I say from the project, let's clarify. I'm just saying, like, probably somebody who didn't go to college and don't know about financial literacy. Let's just be real. I ain't never met no nigga in the project who I could talk stocks and shit with, except Wall Street Trapper. Like, you know, like, you know. So what I'm saying is, if you don't already have a basic, if you have poor association with money or relationship with money, then you can't possibly be a good trader, because that shit is going to spew out into your trading decisions. Like, you're gonna take profit as soon as you make literally $1, and when you're losing, you're gonna be so scared to exit and take that loss that you're never gonna press the button, and you're gonna keep getting drained. And then instead of exiting, because you're like, damn, I could have exited at $1. Now it's $2. Now it's $4. Now it's $8. Now it's $16. And you're gonna keep thinking, well, it's gonna come back down to $1, and I'm gonna take that loss. And then, now it's 32. Now it's 164. Like, and because the truth is, you don't want to admit that you was wrong. You don't want to press that button. You don't want to take that loss. And so this just get worse and worse and worse. That's what novice traders do. That's the basic human psychology. Why would you want to accept a loss financially? Why would you just want to give away $50, $100? Nobody want to do that. So you can't have you have to have like a financial mindset in order to conquer this shit. And any little poverty mindsets and shit that's in you, guess what? Your ass gonna be exposed every single time until you kill that demon.
Trying to get it back.
Huh?
You always be trying to play get back. Trying to get back.
Yep. That too. That's one. Trying to get back. And shit, like, that money gone. You know? But yeah, like right now, market is dropping. Like the AUD, like it's below my trend line. Like, it didn't close below the trend line now on the 2 hour. And in 1 hour, it's gonna be below the 4. I mean, the 4 hour is gonna close right now. I'm looking at that, so that's when but it is rejecting now on the 4 hour. So I definitely want to see how much of this 4 hour candle is gonna wick at the bottom. Shit like that I'm looking at. Like, I see a lot of rejection. It's bottoms for sure. It's bottoming out. But we gotta keep waiting till if this candle closes. This basically was engulfing, a bearish engulfing. So why would I exit right there? That's not an exit symbol on the sell.
Right.
It's not. You know, and I'm in sales. I got my stop pulled up right above this 4 hour high, right up in that triple top area, right above the. Wait, what is this? Sell with it take profit. I had to take profit and then didn't trigger. Wait, huh? Oh, I see. I don't have a take profit. Yeah, I know that one. But yeah, and I mean, no doubt about it. If you're scared, of course, take profit. You know? But me personally, I'm trying to prevent that. Oh man, I knew the market was going to continue to do that. That bothers me. You know? I hate that worse than taking a loss. Yeah, like leaving money on the table. I'm just at that point to where I hate that more. That's more of a fear to me than just being wrong with losing money. Cause it's like cause I'm taking it. Nigga really using energy to make these trades. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. My whole point is this: reward ourselves for the hard work we putting in. Don't just penny pinch. Like we really on these charts all the time. I don't know no other people who be on these charts like we be on. I literally don't know no other people. No exaggeration.
Right.
Don't know. So I just want us to capitalize off our shit. I know I want me to do it for sure, but fuck, I ain't on here just to talk about. I'm gonna get on here. I'm gonna talk about
the way that people reward themselves too is, that take profit. A nigga walked away out the day with a profitable day, regardless how much you made.
Yeah. 100%.
That's a reward. Like, yes, leaving money on the table. Yes, better entries. Yes.
Well, okay, not even leaving the money on the table. Let's say this: just stop being scared for no fucking reason. That's what I'm saying. Let's fight the fear of the opposite happening. Like, let's have some let it be real logical instead of you worrying about the op. You know what I'm saying? Because it just that's what nigga. Oh, if I sell, when the bull's gonna come in? You know what I'm saying? Like, you selling. Like, let the bulls wait till they really let you know. Of course, you want to take profit before that, but all I'm just saying is let's just be a little more brave. That's all. Which means more risk. That might just be increasing your lot size.
That boy School must be at the casino right now.
I don't know what's up with him.
Profit and went to the casino. Yeah, fucking Caesars, right?
No, he ain't, because I tried to go with him. He like, nah, I need my account back to us. Now he ain't even trying to go out. I tried to take him out yesterday. Go drinks on me. And they like, nah, I need my account to a certain. Yeah, like niggas serious with this shit.
So you gotta be, man.
Yeah, like nigga say I'm not going out to my account, get back at 1,000 or whatever the fuck, whatever he like, yeah. That's what he said. I mean,
I was talking to Jay about that last night about just being more on that head down, working, no play, all 2025 until a nigga hit that 25K.
I just retweeted something. Nigga said this crypto millionaire nigga on Twitter. He said you get the rest for one day out the month. He said all the rest of the days, grind to 3, 4 in the morning, wake up at 8, 9 in the morning, and get back to it. He said this how you get rich. That's it. He said, but one day out the week, sleep all day. Sleep as long as you want. Sleep the whole day in. Sleep, however, but just one day out the month.
Out the month?
Out the month, yes. That's practically what you doing anyway. You be up on here the weekday, like you up on here.
Now I do. I'll say I give them. I do 1 week. One day out the week, but I don't do one day out the month. That's crazy. But I mean, I feel you though.
But ain't you trading? You on these markets nonstop, except Saturdays. So that's what
I was just saying. I'll be working on Saturday. Like
exactly. You're working.
Right.
That's what we talk. Yeah, no sleeping. Work, nigga. Whether you working or trading or both, stay active, nigga. I know, honestly, I fuck with it because I go to sleep at 3 a.m. That's why I'm always on here late. I do go to sleep at 3, but and I actually got an alarm for 6:30. I get at it, I look at it. I usually check the markets and then I lay back down because my next alarm gonna be at 8:30 when the market's open, and that's usually when you see me get on the call. Once I get that alarm,
right.
That's when I'll be like, all right, let me hop on the call. I probably should have. I know they already own it. That's what I'm on right now. But yeah, like so, I'm literally going to sleep at 4 o'clock and getting up at 8 o'clock. Matter of fact, I forgot I got work today. Type shit, like But that's cool. Well, what the fuck? I'm gonna complain about going and make money. Of course, I don't want to be in there, but at this point, it's routine. I don't have to think.
But your mind is so focused on what you're trying to do to get out of work that you're not even thinking about you.
I don't even care, bro.
Yeah,
I don't even care. I'm numb to it. Like I don't want to be there, but I don't not want to be there either because I'm on this mission.
right. That's what's gonna get you out. The thing
Yep.
that got you in is gonna get you out.
Yep.
You gotta use that shit as leverage, man. I'm about to get back on this reselling shit. Get back on my eBay. I'm probably gonna jump back on Facebook just for the marketplace, social media wise. But I'm about to get back on that reselling shit, man. That's some extra side money. It'd be good little extra side money on the side, boy. And that industry is still booming. Especially with the up and coming wave of the baby boomers and that elderly wave. Like, yeah, it's about to be a shitload of garage sales, estate sales, just all kind of stuff that you could grab for cheap that somebody else in America don't have access to. And every time I jumped into that shit, it always was profitable. That's one thing I can say. I never got into that industry and I lost money. Do nothing but pour that into the account. Speaking of economy, check crypto. I know it's probably down. Let's see. Yeah, we down. Everything's down. Yep.
Yeah. Like that. Yeah, I saw Jay said we can't control what's left on the table. If we can't, then who do? Like I get what he's saying. Like we can't control we don't know when market gonna switch, but if we not controlling that, then who is?
You can't control the whole move.
I ain't talking about the move. We talking about what's left on the table. Literally, we are the only person who can control that. Think about it.
But what he's saying is if the market sold off in 100 pips, you're not gonna get that whole 100. That's all that's saying. So it's gonna be something left on the table.
And when did you get in though? That's what when did you get in and when did you get out from that 100 pip move?
Well, in most
theoretically,
in most cases, you will never get at the top and you will never get out at the bottom. So let's say you got in 10 pips from the top and you took profit 10 pips from the bottom. You still left money on the table. That's all he's saying.
No. If you want, you can't leave money until you're actually in the move. Let's dive deep into this. because
Okay,
you're not leaving.
so if you had a top and you got in 10 pips from the top, meaning that it dropped 10 pips, and then you finally took a sell, and then
You didn't leave no money because you wasn't in to leave money. You got to
right,
be in first,
in the market,
right.
10 pips from the top, and then it sold off, and you got out 20 pips from the bottom, and you left that 20 on the table.
But the percentage wise, that's good. That's not really leave. That's good. That's a good exit. Like
Exactly.
basically, if you leave it, so
You exit
it's a
like you don't know how much you
it's
going.
a percentage. You do know because they have a measurement for this. It's called exit accuracy. Like this is a real thing. Like I don't just be saying shit. Like y'all be challenging shit
But
that
I mean,
you
can't sit here and say that you will never leave money on the table. Like you gonna.
No, I never said that. I agree that. But what I'm saying is, it's based off your entry accuracy and exit accuracy. Go on my Forex books and go look at your account. You can see your
Right.
best trades and
Right.
your worst trades based off how much money you left on the table or how bad. Like only a positive position could leave money on the table. A losing position would never leave money on the table. You know, theoretically, we talking about a positive position that you was in. Let's say it moved 100 pips. You got in at, like you said, 10 pips after, right? So that's 90 that's left. If you got in 10 pips late and you took 50, so you took 50 pips out of 100. That's not bad, but that's at the border. Like if you left 50% of the move that you was in, if that's leaving money on the table, 50% or more is leaving the money on the table for sure. I say you should get somewhere. You should get about at least more than 50% of that move. 50, 60, 70, that's all good. Of course, I ain't saying get 100%, but they have been trades where I did get 100% of the move from when I got in. It's called exit. It's called entry accuracy and exit accuracy. You can literally look at this. I could pull it up right now and screenshot it and show you. And so what it's looking at is when you enter. See, you're not gonna know though until after. You're right. You're not gonna know, but after you will know. You'll know the next day or the next 4-hour candle. You'll see what actually happened. You
So
will know if you left
the
money.
only way you can't leave money on the table is don't exit.
No, if you get 70% of the move, technically you didn't leave money on the table. That was a good exit. You captured the vast majority of the move. That's basically, did you capture the vast majority or the minority? That's what I'm saying. If you was in and you only got 20% of the move, you left money on the table, bro. A lot of it. It's
Right.
obvious. Like let's keep it foggy. Like
Obvious. But the next question is that a bad thing?
fuck no, because you took profit.
Right.
But overall, to your account, you fucking around with being a non-profitable trader, because if you keep doing that, the money that you were supposed to be profitable, you left it. You made the move, you took the trade, but you got what you got out for, because you were scared, because obviously there wasn't no actual signal. You just got out for whatever reason, whether it was your rules and your rules is too tight, too not risky enough. Or maybe you just got scared. Or maybe you ain't want to give back the little profit.
That just goes to each individual person, because one person could be profitable taking 10 pips out of the market every day for 20 years, and they could be happy with their profit. Another person
Okay, but it's still
out of 100% move, but it's to each his own type shit. As long as you making money,
like I said, if it's positive, they all gonna be profitable. They're
yeah.
all gonna be profitable in a sense. If you left money on it, that means you made money. But
The person
you could have made more on that same play.
Person could have $500,000 in their account, and they could just go for 10 pips a day, and they happy. Like they don't give a fuck about 70 pips.
You missing and that's okay. So what I'm saying is this: okay, if a person is targeting 10 pips, the same rules apply. If a person is targeting 10 pips, right, and they get in a 10 pip move, but they only capture 2 pips and then they exit, they still left money on the table.
10 pip move, because most markets move at least 50 pips in a daily ATR. So I'm talking about an easy 10 pips out the day. That's easy.
Well, if they only looking for 10 pips, they not even caring about the daily ATR.
Well,
So
I'm
they
just
not
saying, like, they know it's probable because a daily ATR
right.
is supposed to
Okay,
be
I got you.
4. That's what I'm saying.
Right.
So 10 is easy to
But
get.
still, but
A
if
$500,000 or 750,000, 10 pips is suffice enough for me in my life. So that's like a
it's
personal.
not about the pip move, G, you still missing the point. Like, okay, I'm gonna use that example. If your target is 10 pips, let's say you got $100,000 pips and you're looking to make $1 million a day, 10 pips. Okay, perfect. You hop in a move and you exit at 3 pips instead of the 10 pip. You left money on the table. It's still the same thing. I'm talking about based off your target, your own target.
Trying to utilize that 10 pip is the full move. I'm talking about 50 pips is the full move and you capture 10. Not
Oh, okay.
10,
I see what you're
3.
saying.
I'm saying
Now
10,
that make more sense. But
that's what I'm saying. Like,
still though,
it's easy to get out.
that's still only 20%.
You, GJ, like you could get 10 out of all them every day easily.
Right. And but the spread is 4. But so that's half of that. So you got to go for 15. And just how you could easily go up, you could easily go up or down 50. So if you could easily go up 50, what you think you're gonna happen for 10? So yeah, it's more probable, but the risk is still the same. You could never minimize the risk for real. All you could do is just be right or be wrong. Like that's it, because you only gonna get paid rewarded based off your lot size.
Right.
So you only can make what you're willing to risk. Like so, like yeah, it's like if you got in on a breakout, let's just say 10 pips again. On the smoke, let's say gold only move about 20 pips a day type shit. 40, whatever. Most people take literally just take 10 units on gold. If it broke out and you only got 3, bro, you left money on the table. But I get what you're saying. But even then, yeah, that's what I want to say. Even if the ATR is 50 and you targeting 10, which is realistic now, yeah, you making it more realistic. That's cool. But that's still only 20% of the move.
I get you about that, but if you are making,
but if that's hitting your play goals, it's all good.
Of $10,000 a day off of 500,
if that is your trade plan to make 10 and you get 10, perfect.
that's what I'm saying. Like that's the goal. Like to what you want to make a day. Like fuck.
We're not at that point yet, though. We talking about people with.
I'm out to find the easiest way, and
but
to me,
we're not at that point yet.
Get that.
So what do we do until we get there?
Well, you can capture that move off a smaller risk. That's his way to get that money. Like not trying to make 10,000 off of 10,000. Get your account size.
Yes, once you there. But what about the people who account is not there yet? That's what I'm talking about, and that's most of us.
Right. Well, we can't be talking about them numbers. Like we not even. That's you trying to.
So that's what I'm saying. We can't make a living off 10 pips right now.
Right. Yeah, I feel that.
So that's what I'm. So what are we even talking about?
I mean, in a sense, I feel you. But with 20, I know with 25 to 30,000, you could pull.
We're not there yet.
Pull like $75 to $100 pips on AU on Oanda.
Regardless of what you still risking that shit though.
Like that, you could do that. You could probably do that in 2 years of savings and trading if you just stick to that 10 pip. It's doable.
Every damn thing is doable.
I mean,
it's all doable.
It's doable. I mean, it's with a decent
it's
job,
possible.
You don't need a heavy income type of job to save that money. Now, granted, your expenses got to be fucking dirt cheap. You can't be living on your own in a $2,000 a month.
According to Wall Street Trapper, the smallest group of people have less than if you have $10,000, you in the elite. Like only 6% of some people got that amount stashed type shit, some shit like that.
Right.
So what I'm saying is the vast majority of people don't even have 10,000.
Right.
So who are we even talking about when we talking about making a living out? We ain't even talking about nobody we know. This platform is for people with small accounts and people like us, retail traders.
Right. I'm just saying, eventually that is a way to get out of that mindset of
Of
trying.
course, but we're not. Why not talk about where we're at now and how do we get to that point? So right now, it's
But
not best to maximize
also
a move.
and trade that way. Like it's within reason. You can save up 25K along with trading and just grab 10 pips. Try to grab 10 pips a day. It is
But
mathematical.
what you gonna do until then is all I'm asking.
Keep
What's the strategy? How many pips are you aiming for approximately, or like ATR percentage, or
I'm
like
damn.
what's the?
I'm steps away from implementing this shit next year, like on the cool. I
Right.
really want to just do this shit because I've been writing it on the paper, but I never really implement it because my greed and wanting the full move. I always want to just stay in and get the full move, which ain't nothing wrong with that.
Oh, I see what it is. So
Ain't nothing.
your issue is pretty much the opposite of my issue. Like you've been trying to do that, and whatever results you have. So okay, yeah, I
I'm
get it.
not even trying to, but I have the proof on my I got a notebook full
You
of
do that.
10 pips a day can grow your account drastically if you let it over time.
Right.
I have the proof. Like that's all I'm saying. Like it ain't just no. I'm just throwing numbers. I like.
Well,
Nah,
I mean, at one pip a day could do the same shit. So it's all like that's why I say it's all doable. If you, but how often? How can we guarantee to make 10 pips every single day though? Not necessarily, because one of them days you're going to
I
take a
wouldn't
loss.
say guarantee. I wouldn't say guarantee. But
Yeah,
I
we
would say
can't. So
it would.
we can't even
I would
guarantee
say,
one pip every day.
but I.
You can't.
Well, yeah, I can't. I don't want to say the word guarantee, but it is shitload more easy. I like to
Yeah.
make one pip a day. Like that's
Yeah, the percentage of the ATR, yeah, that's how you measure what's realistic. That's
I see
100%.
it's like the stretch point for specifically for AU. I'm not talking about no other pair.
Yeah, yeah.
AU, 10 pips is easy because I know it's 50 pips a day that the ATR are gonna move.
No,
So
I 100% agree with that.
I
I
can get
100%
a
agree.
pip for that move easily.
But see, I'm only going to be looking for 10 pips if my account size, if that's, on my plan, if that supports my plan. My
Right.
plan, I'm not rich enough to only go for 10 pips.
No.
That'd practically be wasting my
Well, it's
time.
more of a mindset change that I'm trying to implement. Like I want to
Right.
the same way I'm trading. I want to trade as if I do have the money now. And
Right. You want to prepare for your
already
future
trading
self.
I don't want to
Yeah.
change when I get rich. That's what I'm saying.
Right. Nah, it makes sense. Like you ain't saying nothing wrong. I was just talking about getting the most of a move. That's
Right.
all I was talking about. Like capitalizing on the move. Why do people get out, and what makes them stay in, and what kind of
I can
huh?
guarantee 10 pips. I said Jay had sent a message talking about on average of a week, I can guarantee 10 pips a day.
So he's saying that he could guarantee 50 pips a week.
Yeah.
So, but what my question is per day. Like we can't because we don't know if we're gonna have a winning day or a losing day. But yeah,
Right.
when that's the point, you could do that over like 10 pips over 30 days. That's 300 pips. So yeah, you could get 300 pips in a month,
Right.
but getting 10 every single day, it's not just mathematically. You'll have to aim for like 20 or 30 to do that.
Right.
If you aiming for 10, you're not going to get 10 every single day. You got to account for the days where you lose because you're not going to win every day.
Facts. That's why I say I don't like to use guarantee because there ain't no guarantee.
But not even guarantee. We know it ain't no guarantee, but just still like it, it ain't no guarantees.
Put it like this. I've seen my trades hit 10 pips way more many times than they hit 50.
Of course. Just look at the ATR and it done it way more on UJ. It do that shit
Granted,
literally 15 times.
Days, then yeah, it might hit that 50. I've seen that happen.
Say that again.
I said if I hold that trade for 2 or 3 days, then yeah, it might hit that 50. I've seen that happen, but that's only in those trending type of markets, not when it's ranging.
Right, and that's all I'm saying. So when you identify that it is trending,
That nigga said, put it like this, I'm done for the week.
kudos. Shit.
We gonna see, nigga, CPI tomorrow, nigga.
That's what I'm saying. Like, so if that shit keeps selling off, then now you be done, but now you done left all that money on the table.
Nah,
That's all I'm saying.
I feel you.
That's all I'm saying. Like, that's
I guess
cool.
in that scenario, for the rest of the week, you could just go super light.
At least that's all you got to do. So, and that's what I make. If you take profit or take partials and stay in.
You already know I'm a partial nigga.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying, and that's something I don't do. So I'm not even preaching something that I do. I'm just preaching what basically makes sense, the most sense when you're trying to capitalize off a move. Because are you looking for a real move, or are you looking for, well, if you're looking for 10 pips, well, fuck, you just looking for 10 pips. But when I'm looking for a setup, I'm looking for a setup that has the largest potential upside or downside, right? And then I'm gonna decide how much of that upside I want to get.
Right.
But I want to start off with the largest sample size. That way, basically, like, I want 25% of that daily ATR type shit. I'm not, maybe even 50. Really, I want 50% of a daily ATR. That's not being greedy. That's not being greedy.
50%.
That's the market going in that direction, and I'm just riding it. Really, I'm trying to get I'm trying to get 100. Huh?
I said 50% is half and half. You being non-greedy and greedy at the same time.
Right, and that's what I'm about to say. Actually, I want 100% of the ATR, and that's not greedy, I feel, because that's what the market does every time. So it just means the market just went. I was right. That's it, and it moved the average move. It don't mean you being greedy. Like if you go on the daily and you just buy and you take 50 pips on AU on the day. Now, if you on the day chart, of course you want to give it a day or two. You entered on the day chart, so give it time, and boom, you will get that. That's just one ATR. You're gonna get that tomorrow if the market moves in your favor. Because if it's moving 40 pips, it's moving 40 pips. If you're right about the direction, you should get it. Now you might not get in right but if you buy that breakout, you're gonna be at the beginning. That's the most beginning you could get. That is the beginning where it broke out at. That's the earliest you can get in at that close. Well, I guess you could get in before the close. Soon as you see price actually do it, you can enter right there. But realistically, nigga can't really get into the close. When we back test, we look at getting it at the close of that candle, right?
Yep.
Or the open of the next candle. So it's like you can catch the very bottom of top. You just saw me. I just screenshotted you catching the bottom of that UJ shit. I did that 2-3 weeks straight. The very bottom. I'm still in it. You could catch that shit because you could simply from looking at structure. You know, if you could fucking put your stop loss at the very fucking spot where market reverse at, it comes stop you out in reverse. Well, how hard it must be to do the opposite.
Yeah, well, you put your stop loss, put an entry right there. That's the only way.
Yeah, boom.
How often do people do that? When you setting your stop loss, you are never thinking about an entry right there.
I do. That's how I do my limit orders. So what I do my Tesla, I'm gonna get in, and what that area where I would have stopped that position, I'm gonna just add another position. But this are like testers. It's not me going in full size. It's me just making that first trade of the week. I always start off small the first trade of the week, regardless. Like I don't care what I'm starting off small. Then I'm gonna see what it do. And because really I'm trying to add, I'm trying to like DAC it out position wise. Like I'm more of like a position trader. Like I'm trying to like rack up on that area, and as it go up, just keep adding. And
Right.
like, and then once that fade away, now I'm closing all of those positions. But I get price Like, I don't have to have the perfect entry if I just keep adding positions. But you shouldn't do that more than twice. Like, you shouldn't, you get in and then market pull down and you add, and then it pull down again, you add. You should not add more than twice. You really shouldn't add more than once, for real. Like, if that second position don't go positive soon, there's no reason for you to add.
Right.
Like, my stop loss is theoretical. That's if my position go against me kind of immediately, then this is where I want to. But I'm expecting this shit to go in my favor, and then I'm gonna pull it stop up. That is just for immediate protection before I get the market to go in my favor. But yeah, if he get out right now, and then the news come out and that shit sell off, I'm just saying. So it's like, which one? Like, but if that's his plan, if that's in his trading plan, and he hit it, well, fuck, I can't say nothing about that. But is your Charlie plan a daily one or a weekly one? That's gonna matter too. You see them, because if you have a daily kind of trading plan, and your plan, let's say, is to make 10% a day, well, that's 50% a week. So yes, you got your 10% a day, but what about your weekly goal? If you want 10% a day, you want 50% a week. It's the same thing.
Right.
So yes, you just checked off the daily one, but why not get a head start on, you really want 50% a week? Fuck the 10% a day. That's what you're really saying. Your daily goal is nothing but a weekly and a monthly and a yearly goal. That's all it is. Just multiply. If you say 1% a day, you want 7% a week. You want 20% a month. I mean, 5% a week, 20% a month, which is 20 times 12, 240 or some shit. What? Yeah. A year. That's what you're aiming for. So if you got a chance to make 240 in 1 month, why not go for it? Fuck the little daily go. That's what I'm saying. The move, you're in the move. Like, don't get out of a trending market that's going in your favor for no reason. Fuck what your plan say. What happened when this election move came? Did anybody care about a fucking plan then? Or we was just taking advantage of the fucking move? Okay then. Like, I'm saying what it really is, man. Niggas gonna be fancy and shit. I'm not saying y'all or nobody, but we get caught up in what we believe. We get caught up in our own bullshit, even when the shit don't make sense. Like, that's my rules, and that's cool, because it is great to be consistent and stick to your shit. But no innovation, no refinement, no development. How much? I'm the type of nigga, I'm gonna keep cleaning out my fucking closet. That's just me. Call it OCD, call it clean, call it whatever.
Stop putting shit in the closet.
Huh?
I said, stop putting shit in the closet. Clean out.
Right. That's the thing too. Like, if I'm constantly cleaning this closet, okay, it need to get to a point where I have a system to where, like, how much am I actually cleaning? And how much am I putting in there? How much am I? So you got to really look at there. Like, there's no reason why you should clean your closet every single day. Because what are you doing daily like that to where it's getting fucked up like that?
Right.
Like, I had kids, right? So it's like you having the kids in the house. You don't clean up your house every fucking day with no kids, and you don't clean as you go. Fuck no, you'll never stop.
Yeah,
You clean up, you let them wreck that shit for a day or whatever, or maybe even 2 days sometimes, depending on your work schedule, this and that, and then you clean that shit. If you try to go around just cleaning up all throughout the day, you will literally never stop. So you let them do their thing. Toys shit gonna be all over. Don't get frustrated and yell at them. They kids. Like, let them do their thing. They gonna write on your walls, all that shit. You gotta let them do their thing, and then you go back, and so yeah, refine your shit, but you shouldn't do it all the fucking time. Like, give it room to, what I'm saying, but clean up your house though. Don't just say, well, they kids, So my house should always be a mess because they always gonna dirty it, so I don't even clean it. That's two different things. Like, check yourself or you wreck yourself. In other words, like you got to check yourself. Like when you're doing good and when you're doing bad. We tend to, when we doing good, we like, oh yeah, everything all good. Guess what? That's when I know personally I can say this, and David Paul says to other people too. When you get your best streak, that's when you take your best fucking loss, your biggest loss. Tell me your mind.
Mm-hmm.
Okay then. So you gotta check yourself, man. When you at your best is when it's most important. Cause that's when you about to fuck up.
I mean, you gotta think about it too. When you done had a big streak, you up. It's
So you like, I got it to lose.
not only that, but you got a farther place to fall from when you up. So of course it's gonna be a
Yeah,
big.
you got it to lose. You trading profits, basically. You
Yeah,
playing with house money, basically. In
yeah.
your mind. But it's really your money. Ain't no fucking house money. Just like when you lose, that's chasing loss.
From 100,000 is different from losing 5% from 50,000.
What's your point?
I'm just saying it's a bigger hit, like money wise. Like
Yeah, it's psychologically because but 5% is 5%. But yeah, psychologically in society, when you think about personally, and then you think about all that, when you bring in human shit, yeah. But if we just talking pure numbers, that's a 5% loss. That's a 5% loss. They're the same thing.
yeah, but one is 5,000 and like
That don't matter to a robot.
well, yeah, we're not a robot. We humans that pay bills. So that's all I'm saying. It's a bigger loss when you up. So yeah, be
But
mindful.
when I'm saying, let's say if you had a trading bot, the bot don't care about the dollar amount. It's just doing what you tell it to do.
Yeah, of
It's
course.
just implementing your rules.
Just don't have
Although it's extremely hard to get a bot to really do everything you wanted to do for a trade, and because sometimes you just got to undo shit. It's not the answer, not yet. What you were saying though?
no, it's not.
Yeah, then, yeah. Yeah, but that's just human shit, bro. Like I said, this trading shit is not no human shit. We're humans that's trading, but trading is not. It doesn't care about your emotion. You don't need emotion. You could have it or not have it. It doesn't affect the markets. So emotion is irrelevant in the markets. It only matters to you, good and bad. You happy when you win and you sad when you lose. That's just you. You could be sad when you win and happy when you lose. Like a loss doesn't have to mean negative and bad. Like that's a personal choice. You know, from lack of like training and repetition of telling. It's all training.
Yeah,
Everybody told us a loss is bad, losing money is bad. So how you gonna get out of that? You gotta, you know,
not
it's
care.
psychology, bro.
You gotta not care about that shit at the end of the day.
Yeah. I didn't turn into school. I'm talking about long term hoes, and now I'm talking about psychology.
Yeah, somebody gotta fill the void.
Yes, dude. But yeah, man, this shit definitely is psychology. It definitely is, like, no doubt about it. But what psychology though? Like, so it's like basically your mind will fuck you, or it'll free you. You see, that's what psychology means to me. It could fuck you or free you. Like that's the power of it.
Yeah, it's all about how you use it
Yep.
and develop it.
But yeah, let me see what AU doing. Yeah, I'm just waiting on that 12 o'clock close. I'm gonna hop off after that, and but that shit gonna close below that trend line on AU, and I'm definitely not taking profit yet. I'm about to just pull this stop up some more.
I just took half.
Huh?
I said I just took off half.
Yeah. I mean, it's definitely in the area. Like this wasn't a. We only looking at this because we looking at this. You know what I'm saying? This y'all parent shit. So like what I was saying wasn't really kind of targeted towards AU. It was just general, but we just happened to be looking at AU at a bottom.
Right.
Like this not a trend. This ain't a trend. I'm on the higher time frame. Yeah, it's just selling off, but this shit kind of been ranging for real. I mean, if you look on the 4-hour sell trend started, but it's kind of in a range.
Like it ain't no trend. Like look at the weekly. Like this shit ain't no trend. Like what? That ain't no trend.
That's a sell trend. Hell yeah, that's a trend.
Well,
I see what you're saying when you zoom out.
This is more of a trend to me. Like this is more of a trend.
Yeah, when you zoom out,
see this up, down, up, down, up, down.
But that's what I'm saying. It's trending down.
Like put it like this: this same price right here is the same price right here. 2022.
Right.
It's ranging. It's not trending.
And that's how I've been looking at price too. Like literally just from a up and down level, not the left to right. Like fuck the dates. You see what I'm saying? Like price is here, now it's here. Shit only going up and down. It's not really going left to right. You see what I'm saying? Like that's the high and that's the low. And prices in between it. Period. Like, you know, like, but it's all perspective. Because I mean, from this weekly, that is a trend. It's trending down. That's what I'm saying. Even right here, this is trend down. That ain't no range. Now it had a little range up in that little tight area. But you see the trend line. You see the highs getting lower, but the lows getting higher. So eventually, once
the trend line off, this look like more of a range. This don't look like it's like if it was getting lower, then it would be down here.
Yeah.
That's lower. It's range.
Well, that's because you moved into the day chart and not the weekly.
Well, I mean,
so as you keep moving in, it's gonna keep looking more and more like a range. You see, but
like looking at like this, like okay, now I can see the trend.
Like we already discovered, it's all a range. The highest high and the highest low is the range on the chart. That's the range.
Right.
You know, so we know that the range and trend is very kind of interchangeable at this fucking point. But like when we say range, we mean like currently in consolidation.
Yeah.
Like currently on the usually the lower time frames. Maybe the daily.
Just like how you said, the daily is the most important time frame. So we trade every day.
Exactly.
Go to that. Like just keep it simple. Go to the daily.
Right.
Currently, based on this somewhat range, yes, we are in a trend. If you look at this,
a sell-off. Yeah. From that point, it did not go sideways from that high.
Right.
You got to look at the last low and the last high. That shit did not go a little bit right there, and that towards the middle, it went a little right there on the little bit.
That's the election.
Look at that, and it didn't even break that previous high though. So, like, it broke structure a little bit, but it didn't break the next one. Like when it breaks structure twice, when it breaks structure and then it breaks the next high, that's a reversal type symbol. But just a pullback, a little one structure break, that ain't nothing. You know, it ain't nothing. Like, look, that end up being that's election news. That's not even, you know, so trends don't just end. That's what I realized. When I was looking at the video and we was talking about how to counting the candles, the 15 candles, and just looking at like trends don't just end. Like it's a reason why it's trending. It's the reason why everybody is trend traders, damn near. You know, like because it's just like betting with the house. Like, yeah, this shit's selling off. Look at it. Look at that engulfing. That's a daily engulfing. Buy where? Get out for what? let the daily get in bullish engulf first or something.
Right.
At least the 4 hour, 8 hour. That's gonna give a nigga reversal signals type shit. That's when you know shit is you gonna know. You gonna know. you gonna know when price break key structure levels and shit. That's how you know some shit. But just little minor pullbacks, like if you think about taking profit or you took profit and you didn't immediately say I'm about to reverse, well, that trend is not over. A real reversal gonna make you want to switch your bias immediately.
Right.
That's how you know. Like you say, yeah, when price break that structure, hell yeah, I'm gonna get out of there because I'm looking for buys to that top just to sell it right back to some top. I know it's going to the next swing. I'm gonna take that quick, especially if I got stopped out. It's revenge trading. That's revenge trading, but shit, I'm gonna ride it and to that level, and then I'm gonna get back in with the continuation with the sell. I'm just trying to get my percentage back. I ain't revenge trading. I'm correcting it and just happen to be paying myself. You know.
So we made a new low for the week. Oh, we're still in a ticket high. Probably not. Probably gonna keep dropping down to this level.
I told you what a monthly coming to, right around there. That's this month.
We just said 62, right?
52. Yep. That's one ATR down on a monthly time frame. Now, will it go there? I don't know. But that's it mathematically, if it continues to go down, that's where it's gonna come to before it pulls back. That's just mathematically based off its own average range, average movement. Eventually, you're gonna have the officials of Australia. Of course, they're gonna come in and eventually try to manipulate the shit. That's why bottoms that we just talking about that. Like, you leave it to retail traders, fuck. We gonna just keep selling and keep buying.
Right.
But once it get to those points where people like skeptical, when it's so low, it's so high that people skeptical are entering with the trend, that's when they come in and reverse the shit and give them a reason. Now they got a reason to enter, whether it's a trap or it's just a pump.
Trap.
But yeah, I mean, I didn't win against the trend too many times and got burnt. So I ain't doing that shit no more.
Yeah, that's what Jay said. He better stop doing.
Yeah, I was just about to say. He said stop counter trend. It's like, but if you're not going with the trend, well, that's counter trending. Keep going with it until that bitch end. If you get out before it's end, whatever you consider it ending, you counter trend trading. You ain't really going with the trend. Why take profit if you're gonna get back in? That's just a general question.
Right at the 100 on a daily. So the Bitcoin got a bearish engulfing right at 100 on a daily. It's a good second sell signal. Let's see what the weekly gonna look like.
Yeah, it's definitely a bearish week. I mean, an all-time high. It's gonna have a bearish week the next week. Like an actual all-time high, yeah. Niggas got to take profit eventually.
I wonder if they gonna play more down here at 60,000.
Hell yeah, if it go there. You only hear Michael say this nigga is buying millions every week. And he suggested that people buy it. At least, I think he said save buy quarterly. So you should buy Bitcoin. Retail people should buy Bitcoin every single quarter. With all the money you got that you have, spare change. Buy that shit every single quarter, no matter what price it is. Like he described it like Manhattan. You know, Manhattan was sold for like $15. You know that?
$15.
Go look it up.
In what year? 1602.
Type shit, yeah.
The fuck?
Yeah. I'm gonna look it up real quick on chat. But like he said, it's like buying Manhattan back then. They didn't have nothing on it, but if you knew
That's why I was saying buying Bitcoin
real
at
estate, yeah,
2000 is like buying a house in the 50s. Like it's gonna
exactly.
take current value.
Same shit.
Yeah.
Same shit. Before you just buying it before they got the
That's
structure and the
basically, especially
foundation.
thinking on black wealth and shit. Like if there was such a black movement to grow our wealth, like that would be the case. Like the fact that we
We
didn't,
already they did it. They
we
did
didn't
it.
capture wealth growth in the 50s because we was redlined out of certain areas to buy properties in. Like we missed that big growth period when all them people had them retirements and houses to pull equity from. Like nigga didn't have that shit. So this
Bro,
is
we in a whole different market because the amount that crypto is about to flip real estate is fucking ridiculous. Like
time.
real estate is not that shit about to probably gonna crash, my nigga. Like
I don't think
that shit is so okay.
I don't think it's gonna crash.
I ain't saying it's gonna go out of demand. Of course, we're gonna need houses, but what is a
Right,
crash? That's when the demand goes lower. That's what a crash is, extremely low.
I don't think
That's gonna happen.
I think what's going to change is the shift of how people sell houses and the type of houses people want to live in. I think that's something. I don't think it's going to crash. I think what's going to crash though is them fucking cars. That shit about to crash. They built too many of them. Like they don't have too many houses. They got a lot of houses that people don't want to live in, and they still behind
Tell
on.
that to Japan. Tell
Huh?
that to Japan who built all them houses and they shit crashed because they overbuilt
Nah, I know,
this
but
year.
that was the first time they went through that. We went through that in 08. This is their first time going through that.
Well, but it's now though, and that's Japan. They got a pretty solid economy.
Had.
You know, they still good. They just going through a little something right now.
That's the reason why they was pushing for BRICS, because they were like, oh, USA down right now. Let's come together. But that shit ain't working out because
They're about
now
to backfire.
the fact that we done
This was about to happen. They're
interest rates.
gonna sell. They's called sell a pass, buy the future. They're gonna sell gold and buy Bitcoin. And once they sell off gold, that's gonna sink bricks and all of their ops, and
Mm-hmm.
that's gonna and by them buying gold, they're gonna be way ahead of everybody. And so that's how America
I could see
could
that.
dominate again.
I could see that
That's
shit.
the plan. That's what Trump and them already working on. Trump,
Yeah,
Robert Kiyosaki,
man, that shit.
Michael Saylor, the congresswoman is already in the fucking plans, bro. It's already in the works.
It's put it like this.
Gold, and keep this in
Hard
mind.
to believe.
Gold is the biggest. It got 16 trillion. That's the
It's hard
biggest
to
market.
believe, but this bubble is about to keep growing. This bullish shit.
And what you think about that housing? You don't think the housing is a bubble at all?
It is, but I didn't think it is, but it's not like it was in 08. It's different. It's a different type of bubble. It's more of
This
a
is what I'm saying. If they keep raising prices, where the fuck is the working people? How the fuck they gonna pay for these houses?
yeah, I agree. But
So that's what's gonna cause the crash, bro.
no,
This has it's not gonna start because of that. It ain't gonna be
telling you
what
from
it's
what I'm
gonna.
saying. Pete, this is what I'm saying. Because I'm driving around one of the biggest cities
I
in
know
the
you in the real estate market, have you? So
not even that. But I mean my sister more than heavy than me, so I get this information.
what I'm saying for his knowledge.
Yeah. But from what I see physically, like fuck what the news say, fuck what the numbers say. I'm driving around the city
I tell
with my own eyes.
you.
Real estate could have a crash, but it's not gonna affect people to think that. The reason why I'm saying that because people are already doing what I'm thinking the world is gonna transition into. The world gonna transition into that shack up, living in compounds all together type shit. They already doing
But
it.
what that means is less properties, though. Think about it. You're literally saying it. So that's less
No,
houses.
that's what I'm saying. It's gonna change the shit. We don't have a problem of less properties. It's a shitload of houses available for sale. People just don't want them houses. That's the thing. When they
They're
say
unaffordable.
no, it ain't unaffordable. It's they don't want to live in the neighborhood. It ain't unaffordable. It's a
Because
shitload
it's
of
not
houses.
worth it.
Well, it could be worth it if you put the money in and clean up the neighborhood. But I'm just saying they don't want to put
That's
in
what it means, unaffordable. Not that they can't buy it. Basically, it's not worth the value. It has a
right. But that's what I'm saying. If the shift changes and people change and all that shit, which they starting to do, because like I said, in certain neighborhoods of Dallas, it's it's $800,000 properties, these new modern style builds right next door to an old lady that's living in an old 900 square foot brick home that was built in 1929. They basically waiting on her to pass away so they could buy a house and turn into like they trying to shift out of that mindset and all that, those.
All I'm saying is this on some greed shit. It's not even that deep for me how I'm seeing it.
Yeah, but
think about $1 million. I got $1 million to invest. I got 10 million.
I'd see the dealership like put it like this.
I ain't looking to that. You might be right with that.
No,
I ain't
I
looking
am
to
right.
that.
I'm telling you, Tesla bought a fucking
their sales are down.
Like a 1 or 2 acre plot of land right next door to their dealership. And guess what they got on that land? Nothing but fucking Tesla Model Ys and Cybertrucks that they can't
Yeah, their sales are down.
Yeah, everybody.
But that's what I'm saying. It's a consumer thing. It's not specific just to houses or so this. Okay, you got rich. The poor people problem is rising causes and the wages are staying stagnant. Inflation.
Mm-hmm.
The rich people problem is okay, things are tightening up. Basically, the consumers have less to spend, so I have to get more creative with where and how I invest my money. If real estate is only averaging 10 to 15% a year, and you got cryptos that's averaging 20, 30% a month, you got $1 million to invest on a year. How long you think a person who's been in real estate all their life before they switch over to crypto and start dumping some? The Amazon shareholders right now is trying to put a 5% Bitcoin reserve. Go look that up. Everybody's trying to get a piece of crypto now because of the return, bro. Nobody ain't dedicated to housing and real. They just was doing that because that's where the money was at. If you got people, if I could know and the risk is the same or less, and I could get way more.
On Bitcoin reserve.
Huh?
Microsoft shareholders vote no on Bitcoin reserve.
Right, that's Microsoft, but Amazon said yes. So,
right.
But you see how everybody now you got the shareholders, they got people bidding on it now.
Right.
Ever since I'm telling you, Michael said like he changed the game. Because it's shown and proven to work, bro. This dude is a hardcore economist. The numbers don't lie. You can bully numbers when you understand what's going on and you have certain trends that's consistent. You can bully these numbers.
Yeah.
You could bully the shit. And that's what he did and he revealed the plan. And the only reason he revealed it is because it's more profitable to tell people what he's doing than to not. Right. Because if everybody start copying, that just means his shit go up.
Right.
So that's why he telling every fucking body. Not because he care about niggas making money, but he realizes it's enough to go around because it's all fake money anyway. Once the options and derivatives, that's fake money. You're not even trading the actual shares. You just speculating.
Yep.
So it's all fake money. So he just guarantee because they making money when price go up and down. That's what the buy share, the whatever the shit he's selling.
This Bitcoin miner Mara Holdings just bought 11 Bitcoin.
That's what I'm trying to say. They don't care about no
convertible note offering.
Exactly, the convertible note offerings. So what those are is if that company goes bankrupt, they get paid before the shareholders. So they get theirs regardless. If so, that's the insurance against the collapse of Bitcoin or extreme volatility or sell-offs. So they win in either way. If it don't sell off, they just get the profits. If it do, they gonna get their money is protected. They have nothing to lose.
It said Mars' recent purchase follows a Bitcoin price dip to 92,009 on December 5th, was triggered buying.
That was them when they hit that demand zone. That was them that bought that shit and shot it right up.
That was
I had put in the group. I said Bitcoin gonna come to 92,000. It didn't even make it.
That sell off on the 5th right here.
Yeah, I ain't even looking at nothing. I ain't even looking at this. So I know when they talking about.
Mm-hmm.
I saw it on it, and I saw it didn't even go to the support before it bounced up. So that had to be an institutional trader for it to do all that in that short period of time. And that's Mara. And then and Mike, all of these people, that's why I'm like, it might not even go to 60,000. It just tried to dip. It can't even make, you got too many people interested in getting it at this price. People is now factoring in $1 million Bitcoin. Michael Saylor said 13 million. He said for every Bitcoin you don't buy, you're losing 13 million. No wonder niggas buying 13,000 of them at a time. Niggas is these people are spending billions. What the fuck are we even scared about with hundreds? Because they're looking into the future and they rely on the numbers. See, we looking into, oh, my bill is due this month. That's all we care about. We not trying to hold longer than that and this and that because we worried about bills. If you worried about bills, you'll never get outside of them.
Yep.
You'll never get outside that shit.
That bitch is in your face every month.
Yeah, if that's what you worried about, you will never get outside the rat race.
Right. You gotta pay them.
Yeah. What you worrying about it for? You should be trying to figure out how you can make that shit in one day.
How you can minimize your bills to increase your investment.
You gotta do both. Because Elon said it's easier to make 10,000 than it is to save it, and that's very true. Because all you need to do is make one sale or one trade, and you can make 10,000. But trying to save that based off however much you making per, if you're a regular working class person making less than 200 a day, or even 200 a day, that's at least 50 working days. You'll have to save 100% for 50 days. Wait, how much are we talking? 1,000, 2,000. I don't even fuck. You'll have to. It'll take a while. Yeah, 10,000.
Yeah, you right about 50 days.
Yeah, that's 2 whole months. So we know that ain't because that's 2 bill cycles. So we know that ain't happening.
But you'll be out on the street, but you'll have your 10,000.
Yeah. Yeah.
Then you got to
not
go
even
to the
because you got to eat and all this, and like, come on, you're gonna be in a fucking hospital from freezing to death because you ain't got no shelter. So you gonna need a bill. You gonna still have to pay. So
you ain't gonna eat. You can't eat for 50 days too.
Right. So it's not more a lot. So I used to be on that too, but there's only so much you could cut your shit. Eventually, you just have to increase your fucking income. That's what everybody is so scared of because they don't want to take no risk. It's scary. I
mean, the most risk you can do is risk your time. You know, that's free. You ain't got to charge. You ain't got to charge nothing. You ain't got to do nothing. You risk your time and start working.
But it's free, but it's not unlimited.
It's not unlimited, but if you risk your time to work on something that's gonna bring you in more income, then you know that's how you get over that hump.
Yeah,
because it's not all.
You got more time than money.
Because 2 jobs and 3 jobs, nigga, that'll kill you too.
Right. It depends on which one you got more of, time or money. Most people got more time than money, but some people actually got more money than time. So and they can't figure out what to do with it. Like they don't, they don't have time. They can't sell no more time. Like a nigga making 100,000 a month at a job doing some sales or some shit. He don't really have the time, but he have the money to where he could invest into this and that. So his approach will be different. Like he'll put more on the investment because he don't have the time to go make no money doing nothing else. You could go hit a hustle and sell this and make money, So it just depends on the person. But most of us got more time. But time is limited. these trades and flips and that's unlimited. So it's a balance. Yeah, you can sell your time. It's easier, but you only got so much of that.
Right.
There's no limit to how many sales you can make in a day. Fortunately, there's no limit to that. You got a peak, probably, but it ain't no limit. You know, you got a realistic expectation, but it ain't no limit. A nigga could tip you a crazy amount.
What
And
you
Think and Grow Rich, the beginning of the book, a dude gave us,
what trade you
huh?
in?
Huh?
I said, what trade you in right now?
I'm still up in UJ and AU. That's it. This was a bill week, so I couldn't add. I ain't add nothing yet. I couldn't really add too much money to my account this check, so I'm just going light for real. I gotta wait 2 weeks before I add more, so I'm just focusing on not losing no money.
Right.
And that's also why I'm on some hole in it, because right now you see what I'm saying, like my personal goal is,
And
you know
not
what I'm saying, is it's really just to like preserve and just don't lose.
right.
So I'm not, I ain't trying to, I'm not caring about taking pride. I'm just caring about not. I want to gain 1% this week. You know what I'm saying? At least, because nigga be like, I want 10, 20. You got to get one first. Nigga literally be trying to get 10% before they actually focus on securing 1%. Just can't do shit like that. Like, it's trade by trade. You could want whatever you want. That don't mean you're gonna get it. You know. And that's why I'm like, it's just best to go with take what the market give you. That's all I'm saying. And that don't mean be greedy. Like, if it's giving you, if it's still selling, keep taking it. I could have not added. I was selling since yesterday. I ain't
Right.
have to add. I just added because it's keep giving. Why not?
Right.
I'm like, yeah, it's at the bottom, and I could take profit right here, but you know what? I'm gonna just pull my stop up and add and see what happens. Oh, now this one is going positive. Well, what the fuck? And it's still it's not even going negative. It's not even giving back none of my profit or nothing. Until that start happening, I'm not moving. That's all I'm saying. Like, let's have a good reason other than, oh, that's my target. But if that's in your plan, hey, like I said, I don't get paid to tell niggas how to trade. So I could care less for real. I just want to see niggas win. And just challenging people to think. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga might just listen and don't change nothing. But like, that shit made me think. So it's cool. That's cool.
Right.
Just think.
That's
That's
what
all that's all I'm here for.
it's about.
Yeah.
You get caught up into the same shit all the time. It's good to change your mind always, like an
Mm-hmm.
exercise.
Right. If you don't work that muscle, you don't lose it. How it go? Move it, you lose it.
Right.
Use it or lose it. There you go.
Yes, sir. Well, shit. It was a good
12 o'clock.
day. Good profits. No news. Tomorrow we got big news. We got CPI. We got, I think, inflation rate coming
Wait,
out.
hold on. Hit the clap. I don't think nobody even took a loss today. Hit the clap. Let's get the clap
Yeah,
on.
we ain't had no losses. Man.
Everybody. Matter of fact, hold on. Wait for me, because I should close this. I need to close and take profit, but I got to stop loss and profit. So we good. We good.
Yeah, nigga, no
I got
loss.
it.
No losses.
Yeah. Yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Fxbrosllc, the broskies.
No loss.
Yes, man. Yep.
Yeah.
Teamwork, team trading.
Yeah, man. We're gonna wrap this up. We'll be back tomorrow. Like I said, we got big news tomorrow. We got CPI, inflation rate. Yeah. So it's gonna be a big move tomorrow.
US, right?
Yep.
That shit weekly?
No, it come monthly.
That shit seemed like you just had CPI. Damn.
Yeah, nigga, because
Is
that
this is the 4th week?
it came out around that presidential election shit. That shit was just so big. Like that shit happened like it was like last week.
Oh yeah. So this like our first month. Like we had a month.
Yeah, this.
When we started this, I'm saying
What you mean?
the lives.
When we started the lives?
Yeah, like these, the Tuesday, Wednesday.
Oh,
Like is this week 3, 4, 5, 6? Like what we at? I don't even know.
I want to say it's like probably 4.
Yeah, so we had that month anniversary. One time for the month anniversary. Give us the clap. Give us the clap.
Yeah, man, one time for the month.
Yeah, 1 month. 1 month. Yeah, consistency, learning, wisdom, teamwork, partnership, brotherhood. Did I say wisdom? Did I say money? Did I say uskies? Yeah, man. Yeah, we been on the crypto. We stocking up crypto. Like we did a lot. We did a lot this month. Like everybody on their trade plans, niggas real rule based. Niggas taking less losses, no losses. Yeah, man, market bullies, bro. That's the nickname.
Market Philly.
FXBros, market bullies, man. You know, yeah, we taking what it give, and we taking that. We seizing the opportunities that it give us, man. We
Oh,
seizing that. Yeah, we ain't forcing nothing. Oh, we being aggressive when the opportunity presents itself. We
right,
taking all that.
right,
You
right,
know,
right.
just think that election trade, like man, niggas going heavy. What? Hold on. Where's my debit card? Like, you know. But yeah, bro. Oh, so yeah, that audit closed under that shit, huh? The trend line. Yep, the 4 hour, and boom. Like I said, man, just wait and see. Is keep going with the trend until you got an actual reason to get out.
Right.
Oh, but that trend line is definitely key. When it closed above that, I will be looking for temporary buys, maybe if I'm looking at audit, but not really. Like I'd rather just let that shit run up. Y'all can have it. I'm gonna meet y'all at the top as a bear.
Nah,
Like,
fact.
like I'm not going bullish in no bear. I don't want that. I think that's like small. That's looking at the small picture. Like I don't even want to be caught because you get caught up on that shit. Now you feeling stupid. Like damn, I know this bitch selling. My stupid ass won't buy. Trying to be early. What I learned is better to be late than early. Straight up. It's better to be late because at least you know the shit is structured and it's set up. That
Yeah,
early shit, you don't really have no indications. You just kind of going on one small indication, maybe two weak ones, and you just winging it. You know, you might sell something in the news or fundamental, but ain't nothing like actual confirmation. Like, but yes, Sirski.
yeah, we'll be back tomorrow in the morning. We'll catch that news. So I'll probably hop on that bitch 7:15.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to make that one a little early. Go to sleep tonight. Put him in a trade at 1 o'clock rather than 4 o'clock or 3 o'clock.
That nigga be up, right?
I'll be up, man. That's because of work. You can come
Yeah,
home
shit.
and
If I
fuck.
know that, I'm gonna start tapping. I'm gonna start hitting your ass up, nigga. Cause I be up.
Yeah, hit me on Telegram. I said I'll be even we go live on there. I'll be up, nigga. I'll be up for real. I don't even be wanting to. I just be up, like.
Nah, for real. That's how I am too.
Like, nah, I just go until I can't, bro. Because I feel like that's the purpose of living. Like, what the fuck all that sleep shit. Fuck that shit. Like, I'm up. Like the market's moving. Somebody else up. Niggas is up getting it. These shits is moving.
Yeah,
And
they
I'm
up
up
after
too.
they slept in London, nigga. That's why they up.
I know, but still though. Yeah, that's true.
Them niggas
But
up
I'm
and
just
well rested.
saying, I'm up too. I'm up too. So I'm gonna go to sleep when they up. Nah, so basically, bro, it's always your boy said it best, man. The market every day is a Super Bowl in the markets. I love that. That was so, you know, take that lightly. I don't mean try to break the bank every fucking day. You know, niggas lose in the Super Bowl too every day. Big, and they cry. They cry too after the loss. So every day the Super Bowl, he didn't say you paid Tom Brady and them every time.
Right.
Shit, nigga. So, but the opportunity is there, bro. You just want to make sure you're on the right side, and it's there. That's all I'm saying. Every day except Saturday, but that's when crypto moves. So, like, yeah, bro. Every day the Super Bowl, man.
Every fucking
But
day.
that's it. Money, money, money,
Money.
money.
We out.
Peace.